Hi, DM. How are you? You are the first. You are the first. How are you today? Ooh, the fancy din. Sounds good. I'm doing all right. I got stuck in an elevator today. Paperclip. You just couldn't wait. You're addicted. You're addicted. Well, I just walked into the elevator and got stuck. Like the door closed and then just turned off. Unbelievable, Paperclip. Hi, how are you? Ridiculous. So yeah, I was stuck in the elevator for about a half hour. I used the emergency button on the elevator and it had the fire department come. Oh, nice, Paperclip. Well, then this is the stream for you. Uh, I don't think it is DM actually. Now that I think about it, Wilkins. Show your face around here. Hi, Wilkins. Hope you're well. Like, it didn't seem like it was deaf friendly DM, unfortunately. So, but like, the issue was I didn't have cell reception either in the elevator. I'm doing well. I was just telling DM I got stuck in an elevator today. Got stuck in an elevator today, and it wasn't the cool type of stuck in an elevator. It was the one just standing there. Yeah, I'll assume that DM. I walked in there and it just turned off after the door closed. Mm-hmm. Never happened to me before, but it was like I pressed the button, it lit up, and then it was about to move, and then just like shut down. So then I had to use the emergency button. The fire department had to come. No, because it still had power, because like the button still lit up, but like the floor shit turned off, and the other elevator was working. And the thing is, I can only get to my floor through elevator, so I still had to take the other elevator up. I was praying that that one didn't get stuck and I had to do it again. Okay. Shit. Yep, and then I had groceries with me, and it was a bit of a mess, but it's okay. It was fine, I've been having some computer issues today. I'm praying that my computer doesn't crash. And I'm trying to figure it out, but I think I have a file that's crashing my computer. So, it happened a few times today. A bunch of problems. I'm just chock full of problems. Oh, so you're the one, DM. Okay. You are very sweet, DM. Now I'm just even more positive you're planning something. I'm not paranoid. Okay. Hands are freezing. You swear, huh? We'll see. I have a lot of people conspiring against me. Did you see how Wish Candy reacted? Oh my god. I knew it! What, Alki? What? That I went with a different reference than one of the ones I posted? I did. I have my reasons. How are you, Alki? Yep, see, I knew it. Alki, there was a reason. The resolutions were, like, just too low on those ones that I had. So then I had to find one with proper resolution. Once I blew it up to the size I needed. Grunbag! Fair enough, Alki. God damn it, Greenbag. Or should I say Anthony Wheeler? Yeah, they were. So I had to relook and like, because once I blew them up, the resolution was low, the colors were not great, or there wasn't definition. Even this one's not great, but that Greenbag always disappears. It's like he never even existed. What's the fucker's name from Usual Suspects again? What was Kevin Spacey's character? Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. That's how I envision Greenbag right now. Alright, let's go over the palette. Titanium White from Natural Pigments, which we made. Alright, well, sorry. Natural Pigments and Kramer Pigments, when I say those companies, that means I made the paint, so I'm not going to just say what I made. So, we have Titanium White from Natural Pigments. Lead White, this one's from Natural Pigments. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow from Kramer Pigments. Williamsburg's Pyrrole Red. Always in the Shadows 2 paperclip, I see. Ultramarine Blue Green Shade. Natural Pigments. Cadmium Yellow Lemon from My Mary Puro. Quinacridone Magenta from Williamsburg. Cobalt Teal from Gamblin. Viridian from Natural Pigments. And Ivory Black from Williamsburg. Then we have Chromium Oxide Green from Natural Pigments. Italian Green Raw Umber from Natural Pigments. Transparent Red Oxide from Natural Pigments. Oh, and Blue Ridge Burnt Umber from Natural Pigments. And Transparent Yellow Oxide from Kramer. Also, DM. I found out the difference between green shade and red shade. I found out the difference. There was an article on it on Natural Pigments. For ultramarine blue, yeah. Ultramarine blue, green, and red shade. What the difference is. You want to know? You really want to know? It might be too shocking. It's a big reveal. Alright. So it actually is not with color, DM. The color is basically the same. The difference is particle size. The green shade is a smaller particle size, and so they actually use walnut oil for, I believe it was the green shade, instead of the red shade, because it has problems. Oil has problems wetting it, and so the green shade has more tinting strength because of the smaller particle size, but it also is a different oil. But they're essentially the same mass tone and color. Which actually correlates from natural pigments, yes. Yeah, particle size. They do note that on you could check the website. Here, I'll check the website. I don't know if they sell both blue and green shade though in oils. Oh, they sell green shade. So let me. So 50 milliliters of the green shade is $17.10, which is actually a damn good price considering that there's no filler. They say linseed oil for green shade on the sites. Yeah, walnut oil for red shade. They do tell you that, Alki. So it's the red shade that uses walnut oil and the green shade that uses linseed. Well, DM, I will say this. Rublev has much different standards on this type of stuff. So I don't know if I'd expect other companies to do that. I don't know if I'd expect other companies to do that. And I believe most other companies just use the red shade. Alki, those are pastels. Those are just pastels. Soft oil pastels. They are mixed with mineral oil, which doesn't dry. So you can't use those to make paint with DM. I mean, not DM, Alki. But those are just used like pastels. Soft oil pastels never dry. That's why they don't last a long time. They don't dry and form. They don't go through polymerization. Like, it's not a drying oil. Yeah. How do you know they use the same pigment, DM? Yeah, those are just pastels, Alki. But DM, how do you know it's the same pigment? Because pigment number does not mean the same. Like, if they have the same pigment number, it doesn't mean they have the same pigment. Just FYI, just because they have the same pigment number does not make them the same, even compositionally, the same pigment. It's just the classification of the pigment. Okay, okay. Bossy Mao! You dare show your face in here again? You dare? How dare? Heh. Heh. Son of a bitch! Here, I thought I was going to have a wonderful, beautiful day. Then I get stuck in the elevator. And now Bossy Mao's here to murder me. Oh, you know there's a soundbite for that, Bossy Mao. I might need like a sad violin soundbite now. Here we go.
Aww.
How you doing, Bossy Mao? Welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any complaints, keep them to yourself. Don't want to hear it. Telling you, this is why I'm pretty anti-Windsor. As I've gotten more into this DM, I'm pretty anti-Windsor and Newton. I'm pretty anti-Windsor and Newton. And that means you should be too. Yeah, Europeans definitely have less choice at reasonably costed paints, it seems like. That's why you gotta move back to the States, DM. So that you could use Rublev. Alki, I'll do that. I'll do that. Because Gamblin, I'd rather support Gamblin than Windsor and Newton. For that range of oil paints, I'd rather support Gamblin. I don't recall Marshall's. Can you verify that name for me? Because Marshall's is one I don't recognize, Alki. Williamsburg is a good company to support. Golden acrylics, like golden paints or whatever, is on the better side of a lot of these paint industry issues. So I like supporting them too. Paints on the pallets. Clean off this tube. Paints on the pallet. Okay. Let's get some oil. All right. Oh, you had Michael Harding, Alki. Alki, you had Michael Harding. That's the paint brand you had. Michael Harding. Good paint brand. Sounds good, Mud. Have a fantastic dinner. Did you not have them by you, Alki? Or your paint's not by your computer? Oh, gotcha. Sashi Umabashi. Oh, I totally don't either, bud. I don't either. Sashi! Yes? Hey, Shasta. How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a couple days, Shasta. Oh, I'm sorry, Sashi. Sorry to hear that. Do we need to send goons, Sashi? Do we need to send goons? Mud has goons, June has goons, Dia has goons, Celestia has goons. Around here. Forgot painting against white is weird, huh? We'll trust our palette. It's probably too dark, though. It's the Goobman. Oh, that sounds busy. That's probably too dark, huh? Probably too dark. We shall see. -3C is not that bad, Shasta. It was 0 to -1 Fahrenheit here, which I think is -18 for you. Alki is an Ultragoon. That sucks. That sucks. It really does. Awesome picks. Thanks for joining me. Because somebody wants pancakes. Pickle pancakes could be good. Do it, Sashi. Angry Art. Angie. Postmortal. What's postmortal? Make it now! Does that help? Does that help? Or else. Oh, awesome pickles. Pickles. I'm painting Goodly. I'm painting Goodly is available. One Shasta, it was me. I gave the Red Bulls. Oh, that had two. You're welcome, Shasta. I'm not going to help clean up, though. The head's too high, already sitting too high, but we'll just move everything up. No worries, Pickles. It's all right. Leave a message. Dark. Fuck. Thank you, Pickles. But I don't think this qualifies as a underpainting. I think this qualifies more as a as just a block in. But I use it in the same way because I noticed that whenever I did a an underpainting, it just like, oh, I just redo everything in the block in stage. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Well, let's say this. Don't be too harsh on yourself. Be harsh on me, but don't be harsh on yourself. DM. You're staying. Yep. Blocking and jumping in both feet. Yep. Well, you're very kind, Pickles. DM, you gotta stay. You gots to stay. Mono, welcome in, bud. How you doing? I lurked you a little bit today in Morrowind, but then I had some computer issues. How are you doing today, Mono? I don't know. Thank you, Mono, though. Alright, fine, DM. But I'm not happy about it. I ain't happy about it. Steam Machine Gary Oldman is awesome. You might be feeling, Mono? Yay, Alki. A definite yay on that. Where'd she go? Where did DM go? Yeah! Yeah! Pickles with the no. I said she, right? I know. Did I say he, Pickles? I apologize if I did. Oh, no, Steam Machine. Steam Machine. Yeah, Pickles is a she. God damn it. God damn it! Addie, you come to terrorize me again? You terrorist? I do love garlic too. Oh, do you? Addie, you're reading this all wrong. Addie, I assure you, you're reading this all wrong. It's like somewhere around here. Hmm. How are you, Addie? I am, Alki. I am. Except in the evening, Alki. In the mornings, I'm free. I got a big foosball game to watch on Saturday. Well, at least somebody cares for me over there, Addie. At least somebody cares for me. That works. Saturday morning works too, Alki. Alright, face I think is too wide. I think face is too wide. That jawline's a little off. Oh, interesting, Danosaurus. Yeah, I mean we're still firmly in ugly I don't know what I'm doing phase. But we'll get there. Forehead is too short. Forehead is too short. You live there? Well, then this is the stream for you, Dan. This helps a bit. So then the hair... This needs to move. Let's do this. Thank you for the follow, Danosaurus. Thank you. Well, Liam Neeson is always stuck in my head. No, let's do this. So, I could very easily be painting Liam's Neeson's. Definitely could be painting Liam's Neeson's. I know, Danosaurus, it should be I'm painting terribly. I know, everybody tells me this. They're like, you're awful. Stop painting. What are you doing? Everyone hates you. Liam's Neeson's. It's Liam's Neeson. Oh, that's where you think I should go lower than that, Dan? Okay. All right. Well, I could. We can go lower than that. Chic. The face is thinner this way. D's Neeson's? Shasta. I think Burning in Hell is the lowest. Maybe we go into specific layers, like seventh. The seventh, like seventh layer, third circle, was it? What was the one where not the one in Satan's mouth in Dante's Inferno, but the ones that were frozen up to their heads in the icy lakes? It looks like a person's cousin. That does happen, Dan. I assure you that happens to me. Ain't a potato. You want? I got potatoes, Shasta. You want me to do a potato in an upcoming still life? You want a potato? I'll get you a goddamn potato. So maybe we'll go here. All right. You know, you can redeem that, Shasta. I currently have potatoes. Well, thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. But know this, I know you're planning something. I know you're just buttering me up. You're just buttering me up, because I'm not paranoid. That is true, Alki. No worries, Sashi. No worries. Take care of your biz. I'm kind of an easy crier, Mudworks. So, I'll cry every time in Forrest Gump. When Forrest Gump is asking Jenny if their child is smart, that gets me every time. Hi, Nordic. Oh my god, Alki. A sausage, and I could probably work that out, Shasta. Last movie, well, hold on, let me think, Mudworks. Let me think, Bud. Sashi, let me hear it. What was the last movie that made me cry? I don't watch a lot of movies anymore, though. It's a problem. Yeah, see, I don't watch a lot of Pixar movies and like the stuff that has some of that emotional porn. Um. mm, what was it? There's something I'm forgetting. Hold on. Hmm. Yeah, emotional porn. A lot of it is very like emotional porn. Um. Ooh, interesting, Sashi. Oh yeah, emotional porn steam machine. Like, what's that TV show that's like famous for having sad stuff? What is that TV show that ran for a while? That had like the different families in it that they followed around and they're always crying about something. This is us. This is us. Yeah, this is us is emotional porn. You know, the TV show Scrubs made me cry a few times. The TV show Scrubs made me cry a few times. There is a lot, Sashi. Yeah, Scrubs was a good one. But no, but they overdid it. They overdid it. Scrubs, in my opinion, Scrubs did it well. Settle down, Steam Machine. Um, but what was it? You know, Mud, I can't think of the last time I cried from a movie though. I can't. But basically, I know because whenever I see Monty Python, not Monty Python. God, what the fuck? Forrest Gump. And that scene always gets tears out of me. I cry easy at stuff like that. I am a crier. Monty Python did not make me cry. Maybe cry from laughter. What movie was that, Sashi? Oh God, Nordic. That scene gets me when because then you know he realizes that he's not smart and he's realizes everything that like people say about him and he's just been going on through that. Oh my God, it gets me every time. About my dad, Sashi? I don't think there's a movie about my dad. I did not. That would make sense, though. That would make sense why I have daddy issues. Yeah, how do you know? Cynykins24, thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. I'll tell you this, and I'll tell you it once, Cynykins. I'm not taking complaints. Not again, not after last time. No complaints. At all. My mom and dad would not be in the same group chat, Sashi, so I think you're lying. This is from Leon the Professional Tannerim. Oh, thank you, Cynykins. Welcome in. Tannerim, how are you doing, bud? Hope you're well. Oh my god, Lauren Miller Art, welcome in! I do too, Sashi. Lauren Miller, if you have any questions, please let me know. And no complaints! None! No complaints! Very, Tannerim. Very. Let's go with this. Yeah, the camera, that's an OBS issue for me, which is super annoying because it didn't happen on Twitch Studio. We gotta straighten that up. It does. Oh, are you? Oh wait, you were sick, Nordic. How are you feeling? Hope you're well. It never happened. Alki, that never happens when I was using Twitch Studio, and it only happened once I started using OBS. So I assume it's an OBS thing. But maybe it is a cable thing that I mean, I'm not gonna say it. I would think it's a cable thing too. Open up these eyes a bit. Well, I'm sorry about that, Nordic. We'll bundle up, because, well, this might be actually kind of a quickie. We'll see. But we still got a good 6 hours. We still got a good 6 hours, and nobody's allowed to leave. Nobody's allowed to leave. Including you, Lauren Miller, and Cinekins, and Danosaurus. No leaving. Uh-uh. Oh, Dinosaurs, I'm just reiterating that you're not allowed to leave. Nordic, we'll just do like everybody else does. Put me on your phone and watch me while you cry poop. There isn't Sashi. That's just a red herring. You think that's the case. This I might need to go higher. Take me higher and higher. See, that works, Alki. You think that bothers me. It don't. It's too late. I've already pooped in there several times, Nordic. Fuck that. All over. Everywhere. That works, Dan. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. for you. Good for you, Dan. That's a wonderful image, Alki. More paints. Bon Courage. How you doing, Grayax? Wait, Graya Motez? Graya Motez? Hard for me to see. Welcome in on YouTube. How are you doing? Just in case everybody doesn't know, I stream on YouTube simultaneously. So if you want, you could watch on both. You're doing fine? Nice to hear. I wonder. Motez, if you have any questions, though, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask if you would like. Yeah, you would have to tell me that, Pickles. Lord God. Good joke, Lord. Everyone is definitely excited I'm painting Gary Oldman from Leon the Professional. Let's just give him a big old fat chin while we're at it. How are you doing, Lord God? You have any questions, please let me know. But you're omnipotent. Or you want us to believe that. Can I make... Alright, something... Nose might need to move right as well. Gotcha, Lord God. I appreciate it. And by the way, Motez and Lord God, if you have Twitch accounts, there's easier ability to interact if you'd like. But if you want to stay on YouTube, by all means. No worries, Sashi. No worries, Umabashi. I think Sashi is. I think Sashi is. Maybe that eye's not wide enough. It is Tannerin, but we're gonna try playing on those colors a bit. We are gonna try and play around with those colors a bit. Sashi, you're supposed to forget they exist and only watch me. Nose slightly to the right, I think. Yeah, the nose needs to go slightly. We'll fix that. We'll fix that soon. No, we're going to try and introduce different colors throughout the entire thing. Tannerim. Not just like, we're going to play around with the skin colors. Lizzie! Having fun, are we? Having fun? Lord God, I actually started from miniature painting. Sorry, that's... Goddamn conspiracy started. Consolidating one stream. Thank you for the raid, Lizzie. I froze. Hi, Patty, Garmin. You don't come in peace, Amy Jo. Several murders. Thank you all, man. For both, Lord God. Lord God, there's a streamer named Wappelius. Wappelious. He's on YouTube and he streams on Twitch. He paints miniatures with with oil paints, and he's won Golden Demons. He's won Golden Demons, if you're familiar. Hi, Amy Jo. Hi, Zach Nita. You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. Check it out, Lord God. How is everybody? How is your stream, Lizzie? If you'd like to post your links, you may. This one time, Lizzie. This one time. Son of a bitch!
Freeze!
I will not! Thank you for the bits again, Alband, if I missed that. You stream terrorists.
Freeze!
Oh, fair enough. All right, nice. Nice. And then, so then you decided to be a stream terrorist. Okay. Natural progression. Obviously. All right, everybody has to follow that Instagram. Everyone must follow that Instagram, or else. Or else.
And that's a fact.
That side of the face. The nose and this side of the face is pissing me off. Give me the knowledge, okay? Random historical paint facts. Fine. Fine, Lizzie. Your historical paint fact is the Impressionist movement started in the mid to late 1800s with the advent of technological improvements such as the collapsible aluminum tube. Painters like Berthe Morisot, Monet, Cézanne, Caillebotte, Degas, Manet, were all instrumental in this process, but it was very highly criticized, especially in the beginning, to the point that the main Paris Salon refused many of their paintings, and an exorbitant amount, to the point where Napoleon created another salon for all the rejected artwork called the Salon of the Refused. This led to a group of the early Impressionists, including Monet, Pissarro, Berthe Morisot, not including Manet, but also including Degas, Caillebotte, Renoir, and I believe Rodin too, started their own, and their first exhibition was in 1874 in Paris. It sounds pretty cool, doesn't it, Alki? So so they exhibited on their own with, you could say, middling to good. Son of a bitch! Right in the middle of a fact, Amy Jo. You want to derail this fact? You trying to derail this fact? Doing a good job.
Freeze! Freeze!
I froze. I swear. I swear I froze. All right. Shall I continue? So the term Impressionist was not coined by the Impressionists themselves. I'm doing what with my memory? Just trying to learn facts. I couldn't even read that. So the Impressionists did not call themselves Impressionists. A critic whose name I forgot, a French critic, coined the term, calling them Impressionists after one of Monet's artwork called Impression of the Sun. Impression of the Sun. However, Impressionists did continue to exhibition an additional 7 more times with different people, and this was over, I believe, an 8-year period. No, 12-year period. I'm sorry. I think 1886 was their last one officially of this group. Louis Leroy. That was it, Pickles. Thank you. That was the name I couldn't remember. Was the French critic who coined the term Impressionist. And by that time, though, like post-impressionism, like they call it neo-impressionism, started up, which in turn led to, abstract pointillism and cubism, because near the end of this, what's his name, Picasso, at the early 1900s or late 1800s and the early 1900s, Picasso was on his way, which greatly changed the landscape. So Impressionism in the period that I like, and what people call Impressionism, actually had quite a short run in French salons before it advanced that quickly. But yeah. That is your paint fact for the day. Or for this redeem. Hi, Jake. Welcome in, bud. Oh no, this is Jake. This isn't Gary Oldman. This is Liam's Neeson's. This is Liam's Neeson's. You're welcome, Lizzie. I'm just painting Liam Neeson's really bad right now. Oh shit! What am I doing here? Fine, I was trying to give myself a little credit, Alki. But yes, that is correct. And is that a Spaceballs reference, Alki? Is that a Spaceballs reference? Are you doing a Spaceballs reference? In this stream? Okay. It's just your brain balls. Okay. God damn it, Gunner. I had a little bit of a lull where I could relax.
Freeze!
Space herpes? Wait, Alki has space herpes? Is that what she said? Oh, I see. Something. Okay. Hi, Celestia. Welcome in. That's why. No, I see. I see, Celestia. But I didn't know you were there. How are you today, Celestia? Nice to see you. It's not a big. I don't. I don't say I actively dislike it. It's just painting, you know. Because I approach it just like I paint. I paint skin. Look for shapes. Look for values. Go from there. Well, if I had to pick something I hate painting, um, pictures, pictures, Lizzie. I do not like painting from pictures. And I know I'm doing that now. But I'd much rather be painting Gary Oldman in person. Well, I wouldn't describe it using color theory, Alki. I would describe it being that everything the colors are more real. Right? Like what we were discussing about yesterday, where it's just like photographs manipulate the image. Monitors manipulate the image. So now I'm removing all these things that change what the actual color is, and how we see the color is also different. The back and forth of portraits, though. If you want to be right, Alki, you can be right. That mullet he's got going on right now. We got some issues. Nose needs to move right a bit. This eye might need to move right. So these two things might need to move right a touch. Mouth, no clue yet. Chin is all fucked up. But we'll figure that out. We're going to take a break. Time for our break. And we're going to move to not using oil and using oleo gel. We also need some more lead white. Thank you, Celestia. Everyone should start panicking. The moment I mention a break. Everyone should start panicking. You think I drink Bud Light? I would drink Bud Light out of those shitty light beers. That is not a... Hold on. Hold on. I would drink Bud Light before any of those light beers, but I don't drink light beers. They're all shitheads. No worries. It's good. It's good to have them start panicking early. It's good to have them start panicking early. All right. We're about to take a break for about 5 minutes. We're going to poop, cry, pee, grab a drink. Not in that order. Look at you, Alki. Look at you. All fancy. All right, 5 minutes. We'll be back. We're gonna do our use oleo gel as a medium next, and yeah, we'll see everybody then. We'll start the finishing phase. Different brushes. We only use this brush the entire time, by the way, on this. Only this. Okay. Hi, Mr. Salt. I know I already said hi to you. Excuse you. Oh yeah, we're also going to run ads during the break, so we get a longer period of non-ads. All right. All right, everybody. We shall see you then. Okay. We're in a mini mukbang portion. Well, I chew this caramel. Yep. Caramel. I didn't, Celestia. Gary Mukbang. How you doing, DD Mega Doodoo?
Welcome to another.
Oh my God! A paint trivia contest. All right, who's that? I don't know if it's wheat-free, Alki. I don't know. They're salted chocolate caramels. All right, Lizzie's in. Who's in? Who's in? I need 4 affirmatives. I need 4 affirmatives. Oh no, this is the last one. Oh, Alki's out. Shasta's in. Lizzie's in. We need 2 more for trivia. You're right, Bubbles. We got trivia. Are you in, Bubbles? Unfortunate. Celestia and Sashi, are you in for trivia? Fine, Bubs. Pigments in art history, Sashi. Yeah, Celestia, you have to play. Not a choice, Celestia. You have to. Alright, we'll have enough anyways. You're in for everything. Alright, so let me know when you're ready, Sashi. Fine! People on YouTube can play too. Trivia on YouTube too. Bubs, keep it in your pants. We got trivia. Elizabeth Garman. My worst enemy. Bubs. Elizabeth Garman dare shows her face on YouTube again. All right, question numero uno. That is English for question number 1. First question is, how many exhibits did the Impressionists run? I told you earlier that the first one was in 1874. How many total exhibitions did they do in Paris with their impressionist group. I forget their name that they call themselves. It's like La Association, like the Association of Fine Arts or something like that. How many did they do before they disbanded? Alki. 8 from Lizzie. Lizzie, you are correct. It was 8. It was 8. Sashi was correct. Lizzie, or should I say Elizabeth Garman, or should I say Greenbag? You were paying attention. I rewarded you for paying attention. Lizzie gets the point with 8. Lizzie, you are up to 13 points. Next question. Next question. Let's go with which French impressionist was not a member of that group, but did exhibit in the Paris salons, unlike the other impressionists? Ooh, Bubbles. Bubs. I don't know if that's enough to satisfy. Lizzie, you are correct again with Manet. All right. You're trying. Lizzie, again, correct with Manet. With Manet. Was not a part of this group. Next time you're going to tell me you weren't paying attention. You son of a bitch. No, Bubbles, you're awake at ungodly hours. All right. Next question. Name me a painter in this impressionist group who was also an avid art collector, who was also a member of this group, who also was a part of the art exhibitions and has current artwork. This I did not cover, so you're gonna have to guess on this one, everybody. Not Manet. Not Manet. He was a member of the impressionist group. He has current works in the d'Orsay and L'Orangerie. However, and he was a famous collector. Monet is incorrect. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Pickles. You might not know this name. We'll see. Monet is incorrect. Here's the hint. Da Vinci? That is incorrect, DD Megadoodoo. Close, though. Here's a hint. One of their most famous paintings that I saw in person was of a man on a rowboat on a river. There might be evidence of it somewhere. There might be evidence of it somewhere. Renault? Nope. Renoir is also spelled Renoir. I think it's Pierre Auguste or Auguste Renoir. But that is not the answer. I don't think it was on the Thames, Doubt. I believe he was a French person. So, what is the river in France that runs through Paris called? I don't recall the name of that. Not on the Thames. The Thames is just through England, right? It might be that, Shasta. Yeah, yeah. What is the painter who is an avid collector? You don't know his work, you should. There might be evidence of me, I don't know, maybe singing on my French trip somewhere? There might be evidence of... You should know if you don't. Smell you later. It might be in the Discord. Let me see if it's in the Discord. It is in the Discord. There is a man with a top hat in a rowboat. There's a man with a top hat in a rowboat. The painting was done by this man. Mondrian? That is incorrect, Shasta. The painting is in the museum picture as part of my Discord. This painting was extremely impressive in person, mind you. This is a hard question, everybody. Bubs, the question is, what French Impressionist painter, also known as an avid collector of art, was a part of the first Impressionist art salon in Paris? Next hint. Oh, you haven't, Sashi. Great painter. This was one of the most impressive paintings I saw in person in Paris. I mean, in France. In France. Did you look it up, Celestia? Did you look it up too, Celestia? The moderator? Yeah, well, I recently took a trip to France, Sashi. Alright, go tuck it in, Bubs. This was Impressionist doubt, so, they're, 1874. I think you are very smart, Celestia, and I think you should give yourself more credit. Good night, Bubs. Alright, since you guys don't know this name, and I don't think anybody's gonna get it, I have talked about this guy before, but this was around the time I got back from Paris. Was that a guess, or did you look it up, Shasta? Was that your guess, Shasta? I would love to take you all to France. Oh, so could you read it from the Discord, Shasta? Can you read that little sign? Were you able to zoom in? Or did you know the name from seeing the painting? I'll give you the point. You zoomed in? Do you want the point? I'll give you the point. That is the answer. Gustav Kaibat. Kaibat. Wait, a cat died? Shasta, I'll give you the point. Oh, you didn't know? I guess anyone could have zoomed in. You know what? I'm not going to give you the point on that one. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Kaibat. Kaibat. I was corrected by people on that pronunciation as well. Not this time, Shasta. What? Wait, what cat died? Did you post a dead cat in my Discord? Oh. We still got more questions, everybody. Oh no. One of June's cats? That's a cute cat, too. Well, that is sad. Why'd you do it, Bubbles? Why'd you do it? Get our little nub. Alright. Next question. It's okay, Bubs. You can mourn with us. I'll have to reach out to June. Okay. Next question. Quotenshoff. Unbelievable. Come in here just for a quick murder, huh? I don't see you for years. He's coming, hey, you know what sounds fun? Let's murder him. All right, next question. Let me double check something. Let me double check something. Okay. Plus or minus 1 year. Plus or minus 1 year. What year was synthetic ultramarine blue invented? In what year? Plus or minus 1 year. So if you guess 2050, that means it would be 2051 to 2049. No, that's too much, Celestia. Plus or minus 1 year. I'm sticking to plus or minus 1 year. What year was synthetic ultramarine blue invented? 1867. Incorrect. No. $1850. Incorrect. 1969. No, you goddamn pervert. 1869. No. $1840. Incorrect. 1919. Incorrect. 1669. Incorrect. 1569. Incorrect. 1830. Incorrect. 1478. Incorrect. 1825, we have a winner. Shasta. Shasta from the top rope. I said synthetic ultramarine, yes. Where they figured out how to make it from chemicals. The correct answer is 1826. 1826. Shasta with a point. Up to 66. Up to 66. Next question. Plus or minus 1 year. Plus or minus 1 year. Quotenshoff, it was plus or minus 1 year. Plus or minus 1 year. So, the guess of 1825 was also 1826 and 1824. Gotta listen to the questions. Plus or minus 1 year. What year did Rembrandt die in? What year did Rembrandt die? I don't know the year that which year cobalt blue was invented. It was around then, though. 1647. Incorrect. 1912. Incorrect, Sashi. What year did Rembrandt die? I don't know if any of the Renaissance painters made it to the 1900s. Is that 1669? Quotenshoff, you are correct. Exact year. Rembrandt died in 1669. For all you perverts out there. 1669. Quotenshoff. Quotenshoff, you now have 2 oily points. You now have 2 oily points. Next question. Next question. In what year, plus or minus 1 year, was synthetic alizarin crimson created? In what year? So non-lake alizarin crimson. When was synthetic alizarin crimson invented? Plus or minus 1 year. It was your second point, Quotenshoff. Well, Sasha, you're going to have to get studying. What year was synthetic alizarin crimson invented? (1876) Incorrect. 1745? Incorrect. I want it more that way. Quotenshoff, I don't like your attitude. The answer is no, Quotenshoff. 1868, Nordic Sparkle is correct. On the dot, Nordic Sparkle. 23 points now for Nordic Sparkle. 23 points. Nope, Quotenshoff, this is all paint or art related questions. Love that emote. That emote is wonderful. All right. Next question. Name me the art mechanism / device, okay, that would allow you to basically look at something in real life and trace it onto paper in front of you. Kind of like a projector. It would project what it was seeing onto a piece of paper. Name me the name of that device. Used in painting for hundreds of years. That is not the name that I got, Shasta. That is not the name I have found. Maybe I'm wrong, so maybe this is a problematic question. Lightbox. Nope, Celestia. Nope, this did not involve any additional lights. This did not involve any additional lights. This is was a series of basically reflected lenses. Puppet show screen. Nope. Mirror box. Nope. So basically, what it would do is it would like line up with your eye, and it would basically show the reflection of something that it like you're seeing in the distance. So let's say you had a person standing in front of you, you could project it onto your piece of paper in front of you and then trace it. Sashi, you are correct. Sashi, you are correct. They are still sold, by the way. It's an interesting device. I recently learned about it. The Neo Lucida, or it could be called the Camera Lucida. Shasta, is that the same thing as what you told me? Because I didn't, I'll give you the point if that's another name for it. Is that another name for it, Sasha? Because that name didn't come up when I was researching it. Am I being an a-hole? Okay, alright. Okay, I just want to make sure. But if you, just so everybody knows, the old masters weren't painting, like drawing that stuff freehand. They were using tons of different devices to help them measure and do things correctly. Just FYI. That's why I think it's the argument is kind of moot when they say, like, I want to use the same materials that Rembrandt used. I think that is not a good way to go about deciding what paint materials to use, because if they were around today, they'd be using the same shit we do. Oh yeah, Sashi got that right. Yeah, Sashi, you were at 3 points now. You need 2 more. All right, next question. Yeah, people are full of crap, Sashi. Completely agree. Okay. What city? No murder, Sashi. Yeah. There we go. That'll be the day. Exactly. All right. What city was the main trading port or main trading site of ultramarine blue in the Renaissance? Bodenshoff, you are correct. Bodenshoff, you are correct. Bodenshoff, 2 questions right today up to 3 oily points. You had to get in there quick. You had to get in quick. All right. Let's go with... Emilia? All right, I'll give a follow-up, Emilia. Hi, Cinnakins. I know you're still here because you're stuck here. Emilia, all right, so the main reason why Venice was such a port was because of mainly the guilds that were established there. Obviously, they had a lot of business pull, not to mention the influence of the church and the government kind of aiding in trading in that. Yes, en route to Florence, but Venice was the first main stop. So essentially all the pigments that came, it would be true for other pigments that came from basically the Middle East, but ultramarine being mined in Afghanistan was the big reason why it came through there. So a lot of the natural earth pigments actually came from Italy and France, so it was a different trade route, and plus those were much cheaper, right? Ultramarine blue being one of the more famous, but azurite also and orpiment also had to come through there, or it had to come from, I believe, Spain. Spain has a big cinnabar and orpiment mine, but the church also had a big play in this. So ultramarine blue was actually more plentiful in Venice specifically because of the trade relations there. So a lot of the paintings that came from that region actually had higher usage of ultramarine blue, where the Dutch painters, specifically the Dutch painters, had massive problems getting their hands on ultramarine blue and would eventually turn to use of azurite, the cheaper alternative to ultramarine blue. But then there was azurite shortages, and then they would turn to carbon black, which is like has a bluish black tone. So carbon black actually became an alternative for ultramarine blue. Okay. Next question. Let's go with... All right, last question. Last question. Name me in one line. In one line. 5 names. Give me 5 out of the 7 predominant impressionists in the 1st Impressionist Salon exhibition in 1874? Give me 5 of those names now. Yes, Emily, you are allowed to guess. I'll also verify if you have any correct, not which ones you have correct. Oh, for fuck's sake. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That is only one answer, Cynican. I need 5. I'm not going to repeat the 7, Shasta. I mean, repeat the question? Oh, that's a question mark. Oh, name me 5 of the 7 predominant French Impressionists from the first Impressionist exhibition in 1874. 5 in one line. The old Penta team. Nordic. You have 4 correct, Nordic. You have 4 correct. Nordic coming out, whipping it out. Dial M for art. You have 4 correct. I'm pretty sure it's 4. There's actually one I... Let me double check one of those names. No, Matisse was not. Oh, sorry. Dial M, you have 4 correct. Sashi, you had 4 correct. Monet, Manet, Degas, Renoir, Cézanne. Pickles, you have 4 correct. Shasta, Manet, Monet, Degas, Renoir, Pissarro. Shasta, you have 4 correct. All these 4 corrects. Monet, Cézanne, Marisot, Pissarro, Degas. Sashi, you are correct. Monet, Cézanne, Marisot, Pissarro, Degas, all correct. Renoir and Caillebotte were also there. Previous question, Caillebotte. Wish Candy, you are correct. Sashi, you were up to 4 points. You were up to 4 points, Sashi Umabashi. All right. We're going to do one more question, everybody. We're going to do one more question in this round. One more question. And I'll say this. I know you guys were capable of getting it because you like the name, the names are well known enough. That's why I asked it. Okay. Sashi nailing it. Nordic had a really good first guess too. All right. Let's go with okay.
Beautiful.
Hi, Aeroset. Okay. So, what was the name of the exhibition that Napoleon approved because of the high refusal rate of the Impressionists in the original Salon exhibition? What exhibition? What was the name of the exhibition that Napoleon himself approved because of the high refusal rate of the Impressionists in the Paris Salon? All right, you remembered, Pickles. You remembered. It is the Salon of the Refused. The Salon of the Refused is correct. Pickles. Is that your first point, Pickles? I thought you had points. Yeah, you do. Okay, that's your third point, Pickles. It is actually correct. It is actually correct. Yeah, we're going to do another last question. Last question. Or is it? Or is it? Nose itches. Okay. Last question. Oh my God, Nordic. It was not Lamp Black, Mudworks. Last question of this round. We're going to go with... What are we going to go with? Okay. What Impressionist painter funded the last Impressionist exhibition in 1886? They got incorrect. Yep, funded the last exhibition of the Impressionists before they disbanded. John Singer Sargent is incorrect. Who indeed? Deadpan. Monet. Incorrect. Incorrect, Emilia. Napoleon III. Incorrect. No, this was an Impressionist who did this. It was later called a what's it? A big mistake. Hi, Deadpan. Monet is incorrect, Arrowset. Tinker Tailor Something Spy. Incorrect, Pickles. Kaibat, incorrect, Shasta. Van Gogh, incorrect, Emilia. Monet, The Last Impressionist Salon in 1886, Pissarro, incorrect. Renoir, no. Renoir died poor. Charlie Chaplin, no. Cezanne, incorrect. Shasta gets it right. Berthe Morisot. Berthe Morisot and Edouard Manet, her husband, who was brothers to the painter Manet. Berthe Morisot funded the last exhibition. Shasta gets it right. 67. I don't know. I don't know much about him. Do not know much about him.
Beautiful.
Not founded yet, funded. Well, she was also part of the founding Nordic. She, Berthe Morisot was a part of the first exhibition. It was a part of the society that was later known as the Impressionists. Berthe Morisot was a big part of that movement. And lo and behold, we found out she had awesome parents. Found that out. Who supported her painting. Balls of steel, too. This concludes this session of the Oily Paint Trivia Contest. Well, they later said it was a big mistake to fund it. Apparently, it was just like a debacle. But how much of that is possible sexism and... But it was also, apparently the neo-impressionistic movement was already happening at this point. So people were already moving away from the impressionists at this point. Oak 120908. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. Shasta got a couple. Sashi got a couple. Quotenshoff got a couple. Lizzie got a couple. Yeah, it definitely could be one of those situations, Shasta. Definitely could always be one of those situations, unfortunately. Why are you in big troubles? Very much so, Sashi. I'm doing well, Oak. I am doing well. Thank you for joining us. Just so you know, Oak, you are stuck here forever. You are going to be unable to leave. Just letting you know that. Uh-oh, Bubs. Yeah, Oak, you are stuck here forever. The neo-impressionists and post-impressionists, and then going into like pointillism and stuff like that, that happened at the end of the 1800s. Basically, starting in the mid 1880s. Nobody has gotten the... Since you turned it down, Emilia, nobody has bought the banana painting yet. None of these perverts have bought the banana painting. Shockingly. Shockingly, nobody's bought the banana painting. You're welcome, Shasta. Well, then this is the stream for you, Oak. A lot of trivia here. You couldn't deprive my fans. You're just so kind. Who wouldn't want that painting in their right when you walk in the door and you see that? Oh my God, Shasta. Be careful.
Wink.
Well, that's exactly it, Nordic. My kind sister just doesn't want the banana and onions painting for some reason. I painted it just for her. We come from a long line of perverts, mind you. As in my mom. And she refused the onion and banana and honey painting. We come from a long, proud line of perverts. I did. You know what? You want to know something funny, Emilia? Mom didn't see the penis when she did. I did offer it to her. She didn't see the penis in it. She was just like, she was just judging it as like, I see a banana and I see some onions, and like I'm like, is that all you see, Mom? Oh, it's so perfect. Ma! Oh shit, wait. My mom called me during trivia. I wanted to call her back. She had a good laugh. She had a good laugh. She did her classic, oh, you know, and then like realized like, and then her like chuckle. Yeah, no, Celestia, she totally did not see that it was a penis. No, see, Nordic, my mom is a hilarious pervert, Nordic. So she was just like, she'll actually be honest and like, tells me if she doesn't like something. But she's like, her like exact words was just like, I see an onion, I see two onions, and I see a banana. And she was like, and then I see like, and then she's talking about the marble. I'm like, is that all you see? Like I said, legendary pervert, my mother. Oh, there is a penis on my palette. Look at that. Quick answer is I don't know, Celestia, but I'm glad it's there. That is true. Icy wiener? Yeah. Well, if somebody wants to put this into the palette ink blots, it's not like it's already chock full of penis sightings. See, now there's actually, I just added a ball. Ball, schlong. Ball, schlong. Hold on. There we go. Ball, schlong. There we go. That's why I think it's partly important to stand back, keep a constant kind of distance from your painting. Oh my god, Biggs! What the heck? Biggs! Welcome in, bud. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is very kind. How you doing, bud? What the heck? Very generous, Biggs. Thank you so much. It's very kind. How you doing today, Biggs? Hopefully you're not snowed in somewhere. I'm doing well. I am doing swell. How are you doing today? Are you bunkered down anywhere? You're in Virginia? Yeah, that's where Mudworks is. But Biggs, it was like 0, -1, and then plus wind chill today for me. Cold as hell. Oh my god, Oak. Oak, be careful. You're new here. You don't know how to handle those perverts. Careful, Oak. I don't know. Maybe because I was raised here, Biggs. I'm used to it. Oh my god, Bubbles! Oh, you can handle it. Bubs can handle it. Yeah, my feet are freezing right now, and I got the heat on. Alright, Oak. There's a lot of... Alright, Bubs will protect you from all those perverts. Harrisonburg? Oh, I bet, Biggs. You had to double sock those days, and maybe a plastic bag. Yeah, I'm kind of cold right... My feet are cold right now, actually. Yep. These are a few of my favorite things. When the dog bites. Ouch. I know you did, Alki. I know you did.
These are a few of my favorite things.
Warm wool and mittens. Wait, whiskers. Yeah, it's warm wool and mittens, right? Brown paper package is tied up with string. I'm getting good coverage with this. Shape it up a bit more. Let's get you involved. I bet. You should do something about these eyes, huh?
And that's a fact.
Ooh, random historical paint fact from Biggs. Okay.
And that's a
All right. All right. Let's talk about more. We've been on the Impressionists and the Salons today. Two back to back. Oh my God. All right. So, we've been talking about the Impressionist salon that started in 1874, right? With some of the, with, oh my God, another contest as well, after two facts. All right, fact number one. So, leading up into the, the Impressionistic movement was basically mostly young, some older painters adapting to new technologies and paints like the collapsible paint tube, and philosophically deviating from academic painting, right? Academic painting was like posed, perfect drawings, showing every detail, not necessarily painting what they saw exactly as what is, but what was painting what was there, right? So they'd be long-term paintings using techniques like glazing, long sittings, posed the same way, same clothes. And this was the academic. What? We have another contest coming up after two paint facts. So the deviation was essentially is the philosophical difference was Impressionists just painted what they saw. And they were really focused on lighting and the colors that they saw, especially outside, and understanding those differences, okay? This was largely shunned for a few reasons. Outside of one, deviating from the norm, people didn't like how quick and kind of, as they described it, sloppy the brushstrokes were because of how quickly they were working. Okay? That was a big, one of the big critiques. So a lot of people said that the work was unfinished. Some people compared it, like there was a famous critic who said it was comparable to like newly started wallpaper. And they were comparing early Impressionist work like that. This led to the blowback of them. So the salon was supposed to be a run by the government and supposed to be open to the public, right? The Paris Salon. And they largely accepted most works. That salon, basically at the very beginning of the Impressionist movement, basically denied all of them except for a few. And the few that did get in got terrible spots in the salon and were put in spots where they would be overlooked. And so this led them to basically. Then Napoleon created the Salon of the Refused, which came up as a question, right? Which was another showcase for all these artists and paintings that were refused from the National Gallery. However, a lot of the Impressionists refused to go a part of this, and they created their own society and exhibited it themselves. And that's the 1874 Salon that happened with those artists, where the critic, which I forgot the name is, Pickles looked it up earlier, coined the term Impressionist based off of Monet's painting Impression of the Sun. It was rude. Louis Leroy, thank you. Louis Leroy was the person who coined the term Impressionism while shitting on the 1874 exhibition, which primarily featured Monet. And yeah, that is the first. That's like the setting the table of the Impressionistic movement. Okay. Now, second fact related to Impressionism: the things that caused the Impressionistic movement are largely technological and resources available. I wouldn't say it was a a societal movement or a or like a I wouldn't even call it. This is my opinion though. It was not even necessarily a move against the old. I think it was people exploring essentially new philosophy and the understanding of colors and using colors that were available. Have a good one, Arasat. So point being is, this was a time period where a lot of synthetic colors were being invented. Cobalt blue, synthetic ultramarine blue, alizarin crimson. A lot of these colors, manganese purple, cobalt violet, were new. They were brand new. They were colors that weren't available before. There was oranges now. There was more available yellows with Naples yellows, things like this, that allowed painters to paint in full spectrum color instead of relying on natural earth pigments and holding to traditions of the usage of paints, right? Like the religious one we talked about earlier, where ultramarine blue was reserved for the robes of the Virgin Mary. So between this, new colors, they explored. This is why I also argue that I think it is a moot point for somebody to say, I want to use the same exact paints as Rembrandt. Because theirs was a matter of having no other paints available. What happened in the Impressionist movement was they were still brave. I don't want to detract from them and saying that they didn't do something brave or they didn't take a lot of shit, and a lot of them lived in poverty because of their choices. I have seen Doctor Who, Nordic. I did the painting, Nordic, of David Tennant. Where's the ugly baby's manter? Not sure, Sebas. And so, I guess I want to stress, though, how important just color availability and essentially the ability to paint outside was to the advancement of painting and the changing of the tide. And it really made it, turned it into more of an everyman's game, because now you could go to somewhere, buy paint. You didn't have to have a workshop. You didn't have to have all these tools. You didn't have to have the knowledge to even paint something like you had to prior to 1800. What'd you miss, Oak? I love Doctor Who as well. Oak, I just did a painting of David Tennant. So, as you can see my palette, there are older paints. Burnt umber, Viridian originated in like the 1800s. The raw umber as well. Chromium green oxide, I believe, was around in the 1800s. Lead white, of course, being one of the oldest paint pigments used in oils, especially ivory black as well. But like cobalt, teal, quinacridone, magenta, the bismuth, cadmium, yellow lemon, bismuth, benedate yellow medium, and pyrrole red. All modern pigments that have solid histories, way more saturated and stronger tinting than anything that they had available to them. And they were always searching for colors like this. Why they would risk their lives using colors like realgar and orpiment and things like that, because those were the strongest colors, the most saturated colors available to them. Realgar was the only saturated orange of a lighter value that was available up until the 1800s. Yeah, that's a great scene, Nordic. That does make me cry too. Makes everyone cry. Makes everyone cry. So, one counterpoint, though, is to the availability of paints and not understanding them is, I think it does hurt relative understanding to your paints and color mixing. But that was a recognized issue as a part of that movement in the 1800s, mind you. There were people speaking out against that aspect of it. But that was more of a rambling rant, but just covering a couple of different facts and philosophical changes related to why the Impressionistic movement happened and some of the things that caused it. for example, if those colors were available in the 1600s, I think the Impressionistic movement would have happened earlier. Point being. Okay. Paint trivia contest. Who's in? For a paint trivia contest. I am going to give it out for free, Alki. I'm going to give out facts all day for free. Try and stop me. All right, Oak's in. Alki, you in? Information, in my opinion, should be shared. Pickles will attempt. Shasta's not in this one, everybody. Just FYI, Shasta's not in this one. Celestia, Mudworks. I don't know. Shasta's not here. Celestia, we got another trivia contest. Biggs, are you in? You rang. All right, Biggs. All right, Biggs. You're in for trivia. You gotta be. You paid for it. You did this. Pew pew pew. Okay. Alki, that actually sounds really great. Please bring me some. All right, first question. First question for you animals is... You got it, sweetheart. So kind. Let's go with... All right, we'll start off with a memory test, everybody. Name me two, in one line, 3 paints. 3 greens that are considered toxic and will kill you if you eat them. 3 greens. 3 green paints that will kill you if ingested. That are considered toxic by modern standards as well. Shields, Emerald, Malachite. Lizzie, you have 2 correct. You have 2 correct. That's right, Biggs. Emerald, Paris, Malachite. Celestia, you have 1 correct. You have 1 correct. Shield, Malachite, Paris, Alki, you have 1 correct. 1 correct. Emerald, Shields, Parsis, Paraesis, Parais. Celestia, you have 2 correct. Shields, Malachite, Viridian, Alki, you have 1 correct. Titties, Alki, titties aren't deadly. Incorrect. Yes, Paris. Paris. Celestia, incorrect. What is the question, Mudworks? 3 greens that are toxic, that will kill you if you eat them. Shasta's not here. Have a blast, everybody. Pushes up classes. Get out of here, Nordic. Nordic, by FDA standards, are considered toxic. Cinnabar Green, Shields, Malachite, Pickles, you have 2 correct. You have 2 correct, Pickles. Shields, Emerald, Cinnabar, Lizzie with the winner. Lizzie the winner with Shields, Emerald, and Cinnabar. Cinnabar. God, I love that Nordic. 15 points for Lizzie, for Patty Garman. 15 points for Patty Garman. Next question. Next question. All right. Name me 2 paints made with poop. Name me 2 paints made with poop. Animal poop. Not human poop. Animal poop. Biggs, I'll give you a hint. Neither of them are brown. Neither of them are brown. Mudworks, you have 1 correct. Pickles! Pickles is correct! Verdigris and Flake White. Yep, Biggs. Pickles with the answer. Nice work, Pickles. You're up to 4 points now. You're up to 4 points, Pickles. Biggs, yeah. Flake White was you. You were right on the dot there. Both used animal poop. Pickles kicking ass and taking names. Did we find another Shasta? Maybe? Another Shasta? That dark, huh? Alright. Next question. Next question. Lead white. Give me the technical name of the material that lead white is. What is lead white made from? What is the scientific chemical name of what lead white is made from? That is not Nordic, unfortunately. Stanate, Pickles, that is incorrect. Lead. Lead what? Lead what is your hint? 1 word. Lead blank. What is that second for lead white? Of course you can answer, Mud. Oxidate? Incorrect, Pickles. Mudworks, you are incorrect. Nordic Sparkle is correct. Lead carbonate. Lead carbonate is the correct answer. Nordic taking it down up to 24 points, Nordic. You are up to 24 points. You have just unlocked. No, Mud, you're available to answer any of these if you want. Nordic, you just unlocked 2 new redeems. You unlocked the watercolor stream or making me paint with a palette knife for a stream. Yippee! Yep. Big news, everybody. All right. Next question. I think it does does. I think it does too. I think it does too. All right. But we still have more questions, everybody. But we still have more questions. Okay. Let's go with... Okay. Name me the first 2 pure purple paints ever used. Name me the first 2 purple pigments ever used. 2 in one line. You'll double team. Picking his nose. Picking his nose. Got a little itch there, bud? Ooh, Nordic. Hot damn Lizzie waiting for that one. Lizzie gets it right. Hot damn Lizzie. Tyrion purple and Han purple. Lizzie, you're up to 16. She won that memory game. Next question. Okay. Let's go with... Okay. I have said this now multiple times. It is snails. In the Renaissance, ultramarine blue was extremely expensive, as we've discussed. There were 2 paint pigments that were used as alternatives for ultramarine blue. 2 in one line. What were those 2 paints? Very interesting. What were the 2 alternative paints that were used instead of ultramarine blue in the Renaissance? Pickles, you have 1 correct. Pickles, you have 1 correct. Cobalt blue and carbon black. Nordic, you have 1 correct. Repeat? Oh, no, okay, wait. Pickles! You are correct! Azurite and carbon black. Azurite and carbon black. Pickles killing it today! Oh my god, you're at 5! You could join the Midnight Society. You could join the Midnight Society. Pickles on fire! Next question. Next question. Pickles can finally join the Midnight Society like she's always dreamed. Like everyone's dream is to join the Midnight Society. Alright. Let's go with... Okay. What was the name for red lead? What was the name of the red lead paint named by the Romans? It's alright, Oak. Just watch every second of every one of my streams and you will get the right answers. Hyrule, incorrect. What was the name of the red lead paint invented by the Romans? Could have been invented by the Greeks, actually, but the Romans named it. Bane, nope. Lizzie, remembering that, passing the memory test. Minium. Minium is correct. Lizzie, now up to 17 points. Next question. Next question. Roll.
Nice.
Nice. Hi, Kai. Welcome in. We're in the middle of trivia. And need another brush. There we go. Okay. Let's go with what's a good one, everybody? Let's go with okay. This one might be tricky. No worries, Alki. 4 paint colors. Four paint colors in one line. One line, Nordic. 4 in one line. What are 4 pigments not invented by the Egyptians that were created by other civilizations? That were around the similar time periods. 4 pigments invented by 2 other civilizations. They might have been named for them. 4 in one line. That's right, Kai. In order to leave, Kai, you have to get this right. You have to get this question right, Kai. In order to get this right, in order to leave, Kai, you have to get this question right. Kai, that's the thing. You already are. And Lizzie knocks it out of the park. Mayan red, Maya blue, Han purple, and Han blue. Lizzie, we're going to have to drug test Lizzie after this, everybody. Lizzie, we're going to need to test your pee after this. We're going to need to test your pee after this, Lizzie. We're gonna have to test some of your pee. The drug testers are already on the way. All right, next question. Nope, Sashi. Drugs and PEDs. Lizzie's been caught cheating before. Lizzie's been caught cheating before. That piss is going to be chock full of PEDs. I know it. I don't know, Lizzie. I don't know. I did, Alki. I did. All right. Next question. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Just kidding. It was me. All right. Let's go with... Well, it was me, Celestia. Wasn't me, couldn't be. Then who? Celestia stole the cookie from the cookie jar. That's all cookie break now. All right. Let's figure out another question. Because people are getting restless. There might be a riot soon. Celestia, get on your riot gear just in case. Celestia, you might want to put on your riot gear just in case. Yep, see, we need the you're gonna need the riot gear. Bring plenty of fire, pepper spray. You know what, and fire spray. Alright. Sorry it's taking me so long to think of another question. Fantastic. Celestia, this is why you're a mod. Burn them to hell. Alright, sorry. Next question. Let's go with...
Wink.
What's a good one, everybody? What's a good one? I should have done the paint facts on the Impressionist. Who knows? Let's see if you remember this. What painter is considered the father of Impressionism? What painter was considered the father of Impressionism? Incorrect! No! So wrong! All right, Celestia's got it. Pissarro, Camille Pissarro. Pissarro mentored several painters and was a part of the Impressionist movement. Celestia getting on the board. Celestia, you are now at 3 billion points. You're now at 3 Wait, no, I'm just reading that wrong. Hold on. Celestia, you are at 10 points. Celestia, you are at 10 points. I originally saw 3 billion. My bad. All right, next question. You are at double digits. You're very close to your first redeem. Also, Celestia, remember, you possibly have 5 points in the bag. If you want them. I think you can. Would this be too mean if we have a 1 point redeem to ban somebody from asking a question for a round? All right, you're saving. That's too mean. Okay. I think so too, but it kind of would be funny. I also don't want to isolate people. Unless your name is Patty Garman. That is mean. Like, uh-oh, somebody redeemed it. Lizzie, you can't participate in the trivia. Yeah, no, I know. Lizzie, you're on my list of arch enemies. Understand. Understand. All right. What's wrong with these eyes? That. Okay. Now, well, we might, Lizzie, because Painty, the original arch nemesis, Painty McPaintface hasn't been here since September.
Badly.
Bad. Pika. Welcome in. Welcome in, Pika. Pika. All right, next question. It is rude of them. There's a reason why. This could be, though, the ultimate prank, by an ex-arch nemesis. All right, that's too red. Let's go with... not that color. Thank you! See? Lizzie kind of gets it. Not to mention the good looks. Not to mention... Don't you laugh at me! Unbelievable. All right. Trying to figure out this eye, too. Thank you. I need that sympathy right now. Doom? Well, I don't know what you mean, Sashi. All right, sorry. The question is... what was the primary medium of the Mayan civilization? What was the prior painting medium of the Mayans? Celestia gets in there early, up to 11. 11 is, Clay is correct. Next question. Name me the 3 technical names for lead paints. That is, what is the technical name for Naples yellow? What is the technical name for lead tin yellow? And what is the technical name for lead white or flake white? What are the technical names for those 3? 3 in one line. Oh, fuck. That's right. I'm back and I'm pissed. Celestia, Naples yellow. What are they made from? So the technical terms of the lead in there for Naples yellow, lead tin yellow, and lead white / flake white. You have 3 billion seconds. That is correct. It's too much, huh? Nordic, you are correct. Woo! Lead stannate for lead tin colors. Lead antimony for the Naples yellows. And lead carbonate for flake and lead white. Look at you go, up to 25. Next question. And this is going to be the last question of this round, everybody. This is going to be the last question of this round. So make it count. Oh my God. Oak, you're going back in with those perverts? Oh, there's an ad break in progress? My bad. We'll wait till the ads are done. Why couldn't I see that? Which is a bastard? You got a 1 minute ad, Oak? Okay. Rant over. It's okay. You use your bully pulpit. Use your bully pulpit. All right. Last question. Last question, then we need to take a break. I apologize that I didn't time it with my ads, but I do need to take a break. So we got one more question, everybody. And we're going to make this one. This one is worth 2 points, everybody. This one is worth 2 points. You ready? You ready? It's going to be a doozy. I totally thought of the question already, and I'm not vamping for time. Okay? Definitely not vamping for time right now. How dare you accuse me? All right? Worth 2 points. Not vamping for time. All right, what's a good hard one? Okay, we're going to throw you with a curveball, everybody. Name me 3 colors, historically. 3 historic colors. So we're talking prior to synthetic colors even being invented. Name me the 3 colors that have issues with historical discoloring due to sulfur exposure in the environment. Get on with it. Settle down, Pika! There's also an additional one. Not light fastness issues. Well, I guess this could be considered light, but it's not because of light. It's because of sulfur exposure. Orpiment and Lamp Black. Pickles. I need 3. 3 in one line to confirm anything. Amy Joe. Goose egg. I'm not verifying any of it. Maybe they are green. Maybe they are blue. Maybe they are red. No help from Amy Joe, everybody. Give you a goose egg. Pickles, from your one guess, you have 0 correct. Eggs for all. Boil them, pickle them, stick them in a stew. Have a good one, Pickles. Thanks for joining me. Orpiment, Lamp Black, Carmine Red. Amy Joe, you are incorrect. 0 correct. But Nordic, it wasn't lit sulfur. It was sulfur exposure in the air. You got nothing? Come on, Pika. I bet you can at least guess one. Here's your first hint. One of them is on my palette. One of them is on my palette. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know, Pickles. Maybe put together a guess and you could see. Celestia, you have 0 correct. Pickles did leave. Pickles did leave. Pickles abandoned us. Pickles abandoned us. Nah! Nah! You should try it, Nordic. Cobalt blue, titanium white, and ochre yellow. Pika, you have 0 correct. So just so you know, Pika, all those colors are outside of ochre, a yellow ochre, are post 1800s. These are all ancient colors. They go back. Shields green, ivory black, quinacridone magenta. Celestia, you have 0 correct. All right, here's your hints. Here are your hints. 2 of them are blue. 1 of them is red. Pika. Lazurite is the blue in Ultramarine Blue, just FYI. So those are basically the same answer. But Pika, you have one correct. You have one correct. Shasta! She's not here to save you. I'm not familiar with that game, Oak. What kind of game is that? I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, though. When I don't stream painting, Oak, I've been streaming Baldur's Gate. Do we need to call it, everybody? Or are we not going to get this? Does anyone want more time? Does anybody want more time? Oh, yeah, I played that, Oak. You're good? All right, the answer, Amy Joe, name me the 3 colors that discolor due to sulfur exposure in the air. Name me the 3 colors that discolor from sulfur exposure in the air. You should be familiar with one of them, Amy Joe. You should be familiar with one of them. 2 blues and a red. Nope, not phthalo. Not phthalo. I don't know. I don't know. Prussian blue? Nope. Not Prussian blue. Prussian blue has light fast issues, but it's not because of sulfur. You quit? What? Okay. Pika did figure out one of them, though. Amy Jo, that is one of them. That is one of them. Amy Jo, you might have found the other one. There's one more. Can you figure it out? Here's a hint. The last one is toxic. The last one is toxic. Amy Jo, this is worth 2 points, mind you. This is worth 2 points. Amy Jo, you have 2 correct. You have 2 correct. That is incorrect, Danosaurus. Maybe this all needs to, like, go up brighter, huh? Lizzie? I need 3 in one line. I need 3 in one line. 3 in one line. This is for 2 points. Just put all 3 in one line. For 2 points, put all 3 in one line. Amy Jo, you are correct. Oh my God. Oh my God, Amy Jo. You're up to 8 pity points. Amy Jo, you did it. You proved all the doubters and degenerates wrong. Hi, Sashi. And with that, it's time for a break. There was an assist from Lizzie. Amy Jo. Picking up the scraps. Pika figures out Ultramarine Blue. Amy Jo puts Azurite. Patty Garman figures out Vermilion. Amy Jo was the reason why we even kept the question going. All right, everybody. With that, it is my break time. I feel another poop cry rustling up. Well, Oak, Vermilion is toxic. It is made from mercury. All right, break it up. It was a group effort. You know what, Pika, I'm going to give you a point for trying as well. Pika, you're going to get a pity point as well. Peekaboon, you were at 2 points. You were at 2 points, Pika. Get wrecked, Lizzie. I'm not giving you one. Yep, we're going to go poop cry. And we shall be back. I think I actually have the... I think I got the likeness down, everybody. I think I already got this likeness down, huh? I don't really see any, like, that problematic areas. Now it's just getting colors and values right, huh? So, we're going to take that break. And Lizzie, get wrecked. No pity points for you. Shit. But that didn't do anything wrong. Click. There we go. Lizzie, you don't need help with your points. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to run ads during said break. So we get a longer time to watch me struggle. And, yeah. We will see you in approximately 5 minutes. Bye-bye. Sir Paints Not Much. How you doing? Are you still there? Sir Paints Not Much. You still there? Let me know. And I can talk about this. Him! And we are back, everybody. Lizzie. Fancy seeing you here. Sir Paints Not Much. Or Sir Paints Not Much. You still there? All right. Let's get that. Sir Paint's not so much. Are you there? This is an interesting topic, and I got a lot to say about it. So if you're there, unleash me. Unleash me. Big feelings. Mud knows. How you doing, Mud? How was dinner? Sure, Amy Jo, I'll tell you. Ooh, lasagna soup. Sounds good. I ate a couple of Reese's during my break. All right, Amy Jo. What dictates the quality of a good paint? Logs unleash me? Oh, laughs unleash me. Yeah. Unleash me, damn it. All right. So, let's lay out some foundation of what paint is. Paint is a combination in its base form of an oil, a drying oil binder, and pigment. Okay? Pigment is considered an inert substance in that binder. So that means, what we mean is that the thing won't dissolve in the oil. That the physical particles stay in that oil. Or egg tempera or water or stuff like that, right? They don't dissolve. Okay? So, that's the base. What companies do is they have things that they can add to improve texture, to increase the stability of the pigment in the paint, and then also to make more of the paint without using more pigment. That's what we call fillers. So fillers are commonly chalk, beeswax, resin, silica, things like that. Things that are basically transparent. They don't affect the color. They just make more mass of the said paint. So student grade paints, for example, have a large amount of fillers in them, because they're still using, and let me add one thing here, is all companies are basically using the same exact pigments. Cadmium yellow light from Winsor Newton is essentially the same cadmium yellow light from Gamblin. They might get it from the same different company, but they're made the same exact way. There's not a quality difference between them. It's not like somebody's pigment falls apart, you know. So now it comes down to what does it mean to be a higher quality paint? What it really comes down to me is two things. There's a like getting ready meals and they're all from the same place. Yeah, it's exactly it, Amy Jo. So to me, what makes a higher quality paint for me personally is that it has high tinting strength. That means that the pigment itself actually stains and is mixable with other colors, and it just doesn't, like, I've had some pigments that just don't do anything when you mix them with other things. Like I'll mix this yellow into something and it doesn't turn it yellow. I've had that. That's what made me get into paints in the first place. And then the other one is that they're single pigment. So that means that some companies will make colors or hues where they'll use multiple different pigments in the same tube, pre-mixed, and sell it as a color. Cadmium green is such a color. Cadmium green is traditionally cadmium yellow light and viridian, for example. And they call that cadmium green. You could also call these hues. Hues. All right? Okay, so those are important factors to me. Other things to note are important to me is that they used linseed oil, and they're not made with other things like walnut oil or safflower oil. And that's purely because linseed oil is the most durable when it dries. Yeah, of course, Amy Jo. We can dive into that after this. I'd be happy to talk about that. So that so essentially, when I'm evaluating a company and their paints, I will see if I'm using from a paint tube and I see that I could tell that there's a lot of filler in here. That is usually a negative thing. But what if that paint was dirt cheap? So what if I paid $5 for a large tube of paint, and yeah, it has no staining power, right? It's just essentially 80% filler, no pigment. Well, I would expect that. And I don't necessarily consider that a bad thing, because it allows people to paint for cheaper, right? There are still applications. Doesn't mean the paint is necessarily worse. It will still dry. Chalk does not negatively affect the oil or the health of your painting, right? So what you have to do when you're figuring out what is a quality paint brand is, does that paint have the characteristics you want for the price that is acceptable? Why I got into making my own paint is because I get to expand the colors that I use, because, for example, no company makes this color in tubes. None. With this pigment. I can now make it and have a paint that is not sold to the public. Okay? Secondarily, I know that if I just mix straight pigment and oil, I'm getting the strongest version tinting strength of that pigment, and I know it's single pigment paint. And that's why I have the colors on here, because I'm satisfied, except for these. The chromium green oxide meets my standards, but the other three I'm not a huge fan of. But they're colors that I want. They behave the way I want. They're good enough priced, or they're acceptable price-wise in that range for me to use, right? And that ultimately is what it boils down to. So I'm not going to say, I'm anti-Winsor & Newton mostly because of their business practices. I feel like they're fairly irresponsible with how they talk about oil paints and how they talk about techniques. I feel like their color range is somewhat irresponsibly large. And then I don't think they are. Personally, I think they don't provide enough information about their stuff. Winsor & Newton T. Yeah, so I choose not to support Winsor & Newton. Right? Gamblin has more information available to them, and I like Gamblin more because they have a lot of environmental initiatives with some of their paints, because there is actually a lot of ecological issues and sustainability issues with the production of a lot of paints. So, like, for example, there are some paints that we use now that we might stop using in the future because of such issues. Cobalts come to mind, cobalt paints. Even ultramarine blue. Plain ultramarine blue has issues. Environmental issues with its making of the pigment. But almost all paints have certain issues like that, right? Cobalt has a lot of issues, though, with the production of getting cobalt, right? A lot of cobalt is mined in countries that essentially use slavery in child labor to mine cobalt in dangerous mines. It is a significant issue. So those factors come into mind. Those are factors that can also affect your decision. So when I'm comparing brands, I know that they're all going to be using filler. I know that they're going to have colors that frankly suck. I know that they make colors or they produce colors that are not light fast because they're popular and that people will buy them and they don't care. I know that to be a fact. Some companies will warn you about that. Other companies won't. They'll just put a blatant light fast label that is factually incorrect. Yep, very true, Lizzie. And that's the case with paint pigments too. So when I'm evaluating paint, I'd like to know, I haven't sourced the ethical name. Like, I don't know if the cobalt teal from Gamblin comes from ethical sources. Could be a problem. Like I said, ultramarine blue has its own concerns. Even umbers have their own issues too. Those are mined out of the ground. There's ethics regarding the labor that it takes, and also environmental problems with mining those things in those areas, right? These are all facts, right? That we have to balance. But nonetheless, if I'm purely talking about paint quality, though, I will evaluate the paint, and basically for the price I paid, for what I perceive to be getting, as far as the pigment density, pigment load, and things like that, is how I judge it. And frankly, the reason why I got into fancier paints is because I had such a bad experience with a student grade paint. Yeah. Meeksy, oh my god! Oh my god, Meeksy! Amy Jo, did you want additional follow-up on... can you remind me what you want additional follow-up in? Oh my god! Ezra Music, Lady Aethria, Meeksy! Welcome in! How are you? Are you warm? Your Uncle Cheese, welcome in. Excitement, wahoo! Yeah! Welcome in, everybody. I was just in the middle of a rant about oil paints. I'm doing well. My balls might have frozen off, but I am doing well. It is very cold. They just might have fallen off. But I'm doing well, Meeksy. Thank you, Amy Jo. Oh, nice, Meeksy. Well, Meeksy, what were you working on today? Were you working on the pervert hot dog one, or were you working on what was it? The dick stick that you were working on the other day? Thank you. Were you working on the dick stick or the hot dog? Hot dog.
And that's a fact.
Ooh, another historical paint facts. Well, let's get into it. You gave Glizzy a break? Okay. So you're continuing from the other day. Well, we got a historical paint fact, everybody, so buckle in. Now! Oh, you finished the dipstick? Okay. Diptych. Oh, yeah, I said diptych, or dip-tit. Not dip-tit. Dip-tip is what I made fun of you. Yep. All right, buckled in. All right. So we were talking about quality of paint brands. How do you, Uncle Cheese? Look at you. All right. And that wasn't your first chat, Uncle Cheese. Did you go by another name? Did you unfollow me? How could you, your Uncle Cheese? Okay. So, all right, so we were talking about, just a second ago, we were talking about what qualifies as good paint or quality paint, and it really is the balance of the value of the paint and the properties that you want and the price, right? So, so we were talking about some ethical problems with like cobalt, and even ultramarine and umbers have ethical issues, specifically environmental. With those, oh, sorry, cobalt has societal ethical issues quite a bit. But we'll relate this to relate this historically. Okay. So historically, workshop painters. You know that you probably have heard of a few of them: Rembrandt, Rubens, Van Eyck. Few of the famous workshop painters, right, of the Renaissance, where they would have to source their pigments themselves and grind the pigment themselves and make the paint themselves. So that's why they would run these workshops where they'd have apprentices who would basically prepare paint all day, and sometimes they would get lessons from the workshop owner or do little parts of the painting. This is also going to ruin a lot of people's love for some of these workshop paintings. Because the fact of the matter is, a Rubens painting, a vast majority of the time, never had Rubens apply paint to the canvas. Rubens was a businessman who would go around selling paintings to the aristocracy, including the church and rich people and royalty. He would go there, sell the paintings. He would design it. He put together a sketch, say what what they agreed upon, blah blah blah. Send his design to the workshop, and then a group of about 16 to 20 people would paint it, and they paint different parts of it. So, including the paint making, things like that. So, relating it to paint, though. So, for example, if the church wanted a painting with the Virgin Mary in it, the church would usually supply the ultramarine blue because it was so expensive and hard to source. Okay? And they'd provide that, they'd make the paint, and they'd use it. Big issues with making paint, though, back then is they didn't have containers that the paint would last in. They would use pig bladders. They'd make paint, they'd store it in these pig bladders, and they'd poke a hole in the pig bladder when they needed some of that paint. The problem is those were not airtight. So if they didn't use that paint, they'd lose it after a week. Some cases a little bit more, some cases a little bit less. But like certain paints like lead white and umbers and ochres dry 2 to 3 days. And this is how it was done up until the invention of the collapsible paint tube. The collapsible paint tube invented, and we're talking about these tubes, were huge in the progression of painting and the industry itself. These allowed paint to be stored almost indefinitely, where they wouldn't dry. And now, the grinding, the sourcing of the pigments didn't require the painter to be a part of it. This allowed people to buy paints from people that they called, the profession was called colormen. And they would make the paints there and sell them to people out of shops. Now, the quality of colormen varied wildly, as in Van Gogh had issues with several colormen, partly for quality issues and partly for not paying issues, where Van Gogh blamed the colormen for selling paints that had too much filler in them, or they were not the pigment as advertised. Van Gogh himself has a specific painting of flowers that are currently white flowers that were originally pink, and he thought he was using a permanent crimson color, and he was using he was sold a light crimson color, and they didn't discover this until recently. I think within the last 20 or 30 years. They didn't discover that this famous painting of Van Gogh of white flowers was originally pink. Well, I did ask that on a previous question. So I will take responsibility from you, Lizzie. But it revolutionized the entirety of the painting. Yep. it's one of like the realities of the situation. And like that's how Winsor Newton started. The Winsor Newton started as essentially a couple people creating a shop where they would do this for painters. That's probably too bright. Welcome back, Oak. Too bright. So yeah, we'll leave that fact at that point. Bring it on, Paperclip! Son of a bitch. Thank you, Mixie. It is very interesting. Amy Joe, you wanted me to expand on something. What did you want me to expand on? That's what happens, Uncle Cheese, in this stream. That's what happens. You're gonna win, Paperclip, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. Does he? You think his jaw's too short? Quote and Shuff? You're welcome, Esram. Oh, that one, yeah. This cheek is off. This cheek is off. I wasn't sure if that was like the no teeth, short chin thing. Ahem. Well, Amy, I think it related to why I got into paint was, I think, the original question. Does that ring any bells for you? Yeah. So why I got into paint knowledge, or what got me into oil painting? Could you clarify that for me? Now! That could be too bright. It's gonna be too bright. Desaturate that a little bit more, I think. So, Amy, did you want why I got into paint, or what got me into painting? Both. Okay. What got me into oil painting? ¿Por qué no los dos? Sorry. Okay. So what got me into oil painting originally is I was into miniature painting as a kid, specifically Warhammer. I got back into it about 3 years ago now. This is badly lore. This is badly lore. I got back into it about 3 years ago. I started watching some painting videos. And that was largely done with acrylics. That type of painting is done with acrylics. And so I got back into it. And I found out that there are people who painted miniatures with oil paints. There are people. There is a streamer who I raid regularly named Wapelius who paints miniatures with oil paints. He was a big inspiration. There was a few others. And I got intrigued by this and trying it out. And my family actually had oil paints lying around the house that were very old, shitty paints, but nonetheless we had oil paints. That I essentially had access to oil paints, so I borrowed them. I painted a miniature with it, or I attempted to. It went terribly. Boy, did it go awful. And I Oh, you and those perverts. Jesus Christ. And it went terrible, and I thought to myself is I should do an oil painting to figure out how to work with oil paints or have a better fundamental understanding of how to work with oil paints because I was having such issues. And so then I did a painting and I never went back. I literally have not painted a miniature since then. I've just been doing oil painting since. Now, why I got into... I could show you the first painting too. 1 second. Almost there. Finding it. Almost there. Almost there. This was the first painting we ever did. Or I ever did. Nope, that was the first portrait I ever did. This was the first painting I ever did. With oils. Okay, the first portrait I ever did was a couple weeks later. This is the first portrait I ever did. And you can see how wondiferous that is. This is the first portrait. I wouldn't say that, Lizzie. I love Bowie too, Oak. And and then I literally have never gone back. And that, those first oil paintings were done in October 2021. October 2021 was when I started oil painting, when I did my first. All right, so now paint. So what do you mean? I didn't realize how early you were into it, or like how recent I was. Because yeah, I haven't been painting for that long. In all the knowledge I've gotten, Amy Jo, I didn't know any of this stuff before I started. Yeah. So I didn't know any... I have a degree in mechanical engineering. I didn't have an art class since middle school. But I love it. I'm obsessed with it. I'd like to make it my profession, if I can. Okay, so now paint. I appreciate it, Ezram. Why I got into paint like I have. So, if you could not tell, I am fairly analytical. If you couldn't tell, I'm fairly analytical. And I was originally just like, I'm just going to use cheap paints, not really focus on them too much. I'll make them work type attitude. And what happened was I got a tube of student grade cadmium yellow light. I remember it was from Utrecht. And I wanted to burn everything down to the ground whenever I used it. It was... You? Analytical? Yeah, if you could believe it. And I was using it, and I'm like, why the fuck does this not tint? I'd have to mix huge globs of it to change the color to yellow, and it pissed me off to no end. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Because I didn't know what was it. Like, I didn't know any of this stuff, okay? So I started doing research because I wanted to figure out my problem. And this led me down all the rabbit holes. I watched videos on YouTube. I watched manufacturers. I started figuring it out. And that has led me to where I am today. That is literally what has happened. And that is my evil villain story. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Now! Or else. You'll never get this opportunity again. I like portraits more, but the reason why I haven't done portraits a lot as of late, Amy, is partly because of what I saw in Paris and Paris. Because I saw impressionistic paintings in person, and you could see the differences in their color choices, and especially in portraits. You could see the differences on how they painted, and it made me frustrated about specifically using pictures. So I threw myself into doing still lifes because I could set up my still life box right over here, which I have, and I could paint from what I see. And that has improved my understanding of a lot of things quite a bit. Quite a bit. And so I like doing portraits, but I want to do portraits of people in real life. The problem is you kind of have to pay them, or you have to usually have to pay for those opportunities to do so. And I'm not really in a situation where I can kind of afford to do that for as much as I want to paint. That's why I've been leaning into still lifes quite a bit. I like painting in any capacity. But if I right now, if I could choose to only do one, it would be portraits, but I currently don't have the means to paint portraits in the way I want to. Unfortunately, I didn't find a millionaire wife in France when I was there. Unfortunately, I didn't attract any of them. I tried. Don't get me wrong, I tried. But no one was willing to bite. Yet. Well, I wouldn't even call that old school, Amy Jo. Most serious portrait artists only work, at least for galleries, only work from life. That's not all cases, but you get a better reference of what's real. What's like the Impressionists painting what you see. You cannot paint what you see accurately purely from a photo. Lizzie, I would paint anybody. It doesn't matter who. I would paint you in a heartbeat if you were willing to sit down for 3 hours. in a heartbeat. But I don't want to, like, I don't want to pressure my family into doing it because it's like, it is a time commitment, right? I can't, like, I'd rather have somebody who's like truly willing or interested in it or wants to do it. And you could say my family, blah blah blah, but like, I'd also like it to be, multiple sessions if possible. I'd like it to, there's other aspects of it. But like I'm not talking about doing it over like a Zoom call, right? I mean, I'd paint somebody over a Zoom call, but it's not like it. I'm talking about in person. I could look at them and do what I do. I'll make you the goddamn hot pot, Lizzie, if that's what it takes. If that's what it takes, you'll get your goddamn hot pot. It's a good hot pot, too. I mean, I can provide you evidence. Oh shit, I forgot to call my mom. Ma! I'm gonna mute for a few minutes. My mom called me while we were doing a trivia, and I wanna return her call. 1 second. Just gonna be muted, I'm still gonna be painted. It was long ago. But I remembered, she's still up. We'll see you in hell too. Goodbye. Okay. We're back, everybody. We're back. Just had a very pleasant conversation. Wonderful woman. Well, I was just saying goodbye to my mom. Oh, did I unmute it too soon? Oh, okay. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. My bad. Fuck. Balls. Cax! Cax! I need to make that a... Ah, damn it. I need that... Alright. Thank you for the reminder, bud. I need a Cox command. Should that just be a counter? Should that just be a counter? Yeah, you like that? Okay. I can't. We were almost friends today, Lizzie. We were almost friends. And you have to take a dump on it all. You just have to take a ragged dump on everything. Joke's on me. Apparently it always is. Have a wonderful night. Have a good night, Lizzie. Thank you for hanging out. Maybe. Maybe. We're gonna see. Anyway. Look. dark. Cash Pop, welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. The complaint department is closed, though. No complaints. And what is there to complain about? Huh, Cash Pop? What could there possibly be to complain about? That's right, nothing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Cash Pop. If you have any questions, please let me know, though. I am happy to answer any questions you might have, and I mean anything. Cash, do you paint? Awesome. Well, I do oil painting. This is with oils, and it's now there are ways to get me to paint with watercolors, but that's through trivia questions. But my main, basically the only thing I do by choice is oil paints. So this is the stream for you. I don't know if this is probably gonna be too bright, maybe. I also have been streaming some games recently, though. Cool. So if you like watching the best Baldur's Gate player in the world, then this is also the stream for you. I am officially the best Baldur's Gate player in the world. No doubt. Gunner. Son of a bitch. Again with you. Again. You'll rue this day, Gunner. You'll rue this day. Don't poison my new viewers. Don't poison them against me. Oh, now you patronize me, huh? Now I get patronized. That's not a good color. We'll change it to this. Welcome back, Oak. Thank God. I was panicking. Thank you for joining me. Hi, Shasta. How are the animals? You also missed another trivia, Shasta. You missed the trivia. Still unfrozen? Well, that's good. The animals all right? He looks so happy. Good. He's ready to murder the child as we speak. That's good. I didn't know you actually had animals. I think, is this the first time you've mentioned that you had animals? Or have I just been woefully not paying attention? I don't recall you talking about them that much, at least. What kind of animals do you have, by the way? Oh, I thought you meant you had like outdoor animals, like farm animals. The best approach, Oak, is to practice and just figure out what's important proportionally, right? So like knowing that the nose and the ear are slightly like even, that the mouth is below this, right? Think about, they call them plumb lines, right? Lines that correlate to different proportional features of the thing that you're painting. Oh, interesting. Because I did see that you said you had a wood stove too. So do you live out in the sticks a bit? Interesting. You're welcome. And just one other tip, Oak, and just know that like don't be too sad if things are wrong, or don't be too upset, right? It's, you know, we fail, we try again, right? We do this because we enjoy this. We're not necessarily I'll say this, keep your expectations in check when you're learning. I think that's a very important piece of advice for the mindset that is healthy while you are learning. That. That's good, Oak. I think it's a very important to have a healthy mindset when you are attempting to get better and to learn. Man, we've already been painting for 5.5 hours, everybody. Already been painting for 5.5 hours. How many more do we have? Who knows? Do we have 4 more hours? Do we have 2 more hours? Shasta, you're on Pacific time, right? You're on West Coast. You're West Coast of Canada, right? This I don't like that much. Let's see. Habits. I have some rules for myself, Oak. Like, I don't use solvents. I don't pre-sketch anything. I only, like, this was a blank canvas when we started Oak. And I do these things to help my understanding of fundamental skills. Right? Because obviously I could like trace everything and have a perfect layout, but I feel like it would inhibit my learning. I don't use solvent because of the issues it creates for your painting, for its longevity. I try and use as large of a brush as I can at a given point. What else? I don't wash my brushes at all, ever. Let's see. What else would we consider a habit? I'm really good looking. Very good looking. That's a habit. Let's see. It does. That's not the exact reason I do it, Oak. The reason I do it is because I don't want to draw an outline and model inside of the outline. I want to understand values and forms in relation to color while I paint. Right? I don't want to rely on this like relies the wrong word. I don't want to stifle my understanding of values in relation to color with painting like that. I think it is problematic to learning. I feel like if you're trying to learn and you are like using, if you're sketching, now this is in the context of learning. I think if you're sketching and measuring stuff out manually, and I did this, I've done this before, but I feel like it inhibits your ability to understand your capabilities, what you're trying to work on, what you're trying to get better at. Yeah. I won't bemoan the fact if anybody's doing that, but if I were teaching somebody, Oak, if I were teaching somebody, that would not be, I would not allow that in the context of teaching and learning. Like I said, I won't bemoan the fact of anybody doing it, but I think I think they are doing themselves a disservice if you are trying to improve. This is why I think separating separating the results from what you're doing is highly important to learning. If you're too concerned with how your stuff is received, then you're not gonna try the things that will make you better, because you're going to be overly concerned. And that, that's a constant battle, mind you. Obviously, I want to sell paintings. I want people to want to get my paintings and stuff like that. However, I'm not going to sacrifice my learning curve or my ability to understand what I'm doing for that. See you later, bud. Mouth is too wide, huh? This side might be too far to the left. Thank you for letting me know, bud. Have a wonderful night. Thank you as usual. Good night, bud. If Salt doesn't stop by, say goodnight to him for me too, please. And Oak, you love those perverts. I'm starting to think that you like it in there. I'm starting to think you like those perverts. my. I'll try to make sure I say something from time to time. Thank you, Celestia. And George is perfect for not trying to startle. That is true. It's a very, like, it leads you in. Oh my. You are very considerate, Celestia. I appreciate it. You're one of the good ones, Celestia. You're one of the good, not evil ones. Very much so. Oh my. You were the one who suggested that, or who started saying that, right, Celestia? Oh, shucks. Yarp. That's one of that's one of my favorite movies too. Hot Fuzz is one of my favorite movies. That and Shaun of the Dead are masterpieces to me. Yarp. You do get full credit for Yarp. No, Yarp is from Hot Fuzz. Bad day. Hi, Amy Jo. Oh, Narp. Oh, yeah, that was from Hot Fuzz too. Okay, all right. You win this round, Celestia. Yeah. I remember now. I remember now. Good. The first time I watched Hot Fuzz is a big memory for me. Pirated it with my friends. Yeah. It is so well done. I could watch that and Shaun of the Dead on repeat for days. Like, willingly. Yeah. Wait, what do you... Oh, you were in, Oh, weird. So this is Christmas. Uh-huh. Interesting. Judge Judy and Executioner and the Andes were so great. I love the Andes. Yeah. I love the where they had to bring in the translators for that the rural guy. Like they had the cop that speaks like you can't understand, and then they had to bring him to interpret the other guy. That part made me like die laughing. No, remember the guy with the landmine, and then they had to bring in the cop, or did Nick Frost just interpret it? Because they had the cop. I thought they had to bring in. Yeah. It was Nick Frost. I need to rewatch it. Yeah, yeah. You know, I met a guy like that, Celestia. I met a guy like that in Wales. I literally, yeah. Well, so that Rural Man, I met a guy like Rural Man in Wales. I went there for a rugby trip. My first year of college, and we went to 4 towns in across England and Wales. And in this town of Wales, we would stay with the families, and we were staying in this bar, above this bar. Four of us were staying above this bar. And the owner of the bar was this Welshman who was an ex-rugby player. And he would talk in English, and you could not make out a single word. You could not make out and so he'd say something to us, and we wouldn't know what to say. it was like so hard. It was like I felt so bad because he was very kind, but it was unbelievable how you just couldn't understand him. Yeah, it was that place on the west coast of Wales. Well, it was on the Welsh coast, Wales coast. Welcome back, Oak. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I remembered, Celestia. Is they had to bring in the old cop to interpret the farmer, and they had Nick Frost interpret the old cop. Yep. Oh no, Amy Joe. We talked about it. I couldn't remember the town, but it was a town of about 10,000 on the Welsh coast, and we went there to play rugby, and like like 6,000 people from this town of 10,000 showed up to the game, and they were grilling and partying all day. It was amazing. It was one of the most fun rugby experiences I ever had. Yeah, by the power of Grayskull. God, I might have to rewatch that tonight, Celestia. I might have to rewatch that. I don't remember saying thank you, but I'll believe you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Celestia. think it's time for me to take a break. I've been holding in a bunch of farts, so it's time to let them all loose. The Crayola Smash, welcome in. Good timing. You should get that checked out by a doctor, Celestia. How you doing, Crayola? Welcome in. Welcome in. Boo doo doo, boo doo. All right. Hi, Crayola. We are about to take a quick break, so I apologize for that. You know, these gloves keep my fingers warm. Crayola, if you have any questions, please let me know. I'm happy to answer. Any question you could possibly think of, I will answer. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Take a quickie. We're going to take a quickie. And we'll see everybody when I get back. Or else. All right, everybody. We're also going to run ads during this break. Just so we get a longer period without them. So anyways. Yeah, they do keep my hands warm, Celestia, because my hands were freezing today. But. All right, see you in 5. Not muted. Start panicking. Oh my. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you, Oak. Man, it is freezing in here. I think it's like in the 50s in this room I'm painting in. I have the heat on. Pew 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 pew. I realize that my nose is cold. It can be, yeah. It can be. Kind of dangerous to have a space heater, though, near paint a bit. But that could be mitigated. Yeah. Agreed. Sashi. Welcome back. Umabashi has come back to terrorize me. Do they? Am I that bad? Am I that bad? True. True. Alright, alright. You win this round, Sashi. You win this round. That does sound really good. Thank you, Sashi. I'm pretty satisfied with the likeness. Now it's about kind of like hitting important notes and making it interesting. So we're going to introduce a lot more greens. This area is kind of obnoxiously red. Hi, Sammy Joe. Let it loose. Let it juice. Sashi, I can help you with that. I've built quite a few computers. If you'd like my help, I'd offer it. I built my last like 5 computers, and I built them for my friends and stuff. Now, are you capable? This is not meant as like, are you capable of building it on your own, or do you need help in the actual physical building process as well? You don't know. Have you ever done it before? Or have you ever been around it before? I'm willing to do both, just FYI. And do you know your budget? Okay. That's not a workable. Do you know your budget? So, do you do any gaming? Well, that sounds really good, Amy Jo. Like, are you gonna need a video? Okay, so you're gonna want a video card. $1,500. Well, all right. That's just for PC. You're probably gonna want to go to $1,200 to $1,500. I helped my cousin out with one recently, and we actually found a pre-built one that was actually the best value that we could find. Yeah. That's not including monitors or keyboard, just FYI. That's not including monitors and keyboard. So there was a pre-built that he showed me that was on sale. This was before Christmas. That had a 4070 video card, a very good processor. It had enough RAM and we just and it had the right hard drive. So okay. Well, Wish Candy, I'll message you tomorrow. If you're down, we can talk about it if you want. You're welcome. Yep. I'm not sure. I probably won't remember it tonight because right after I do this, I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna chill out. So unless I see you in like the ravine or something like that, but it'll probably be tomorrow. But also, if I happen to forget about it tomorrow, remind me, please. Also, mind you, what type of games do you generally play, Sashi? Oh yeah. Okay. Finally remembered. Didn't think this day would come. Let me make a couple quick marks. All right. Well, Red Dead Online and Fallout are pretty GPU and processor heavy, Sashi. So if those are games that you play, you will want a decent video card. But if you played Riot games, like if you played League of Legends or Valorant, those are actually more processor heavy than GPU heavy. For example, 7 Days to Die is more processor heavy than GPU heavy. So like it could inform you on routes that you want to emphasis when you're building. Gotcha. Okay. All right, Sashi, you ready? You ready, Umabashi? I need space. I want space. All right. Ready? Basically, two of my favorite colors on my palette. Quinacridone Magenta, okay? Quinacridone Magenta, heavy tinting strength, actually very light fast and proven, even though it generally comes from colors that actually have had some problems with light fastness. And then Cobalt Teal. Cobalt Teal, okay? So these are the colors on their own, okay? But together, they make a magical, vibrant, saturated purple. Now it's a blue purple, but it's a purple that's very hard to find in a paint color. So here, this camera shows colors better. And since it's cool, since it's a cool purple, it works very well with titanium white, because titanium white mixes like a blue. Maybe a touch more. Mm-hmm. And then it is Sashi. And then in addition, Sashi, the quinacridone magenta and titanium white makes one of the most vibrant pinks if Nordic's still here, she talked about Barbie pink or whatever, or opera pink or opera red. That's quinacridone magenta and titanium white. This is much more accurate. Opera rose, that's it. Yeah. But this is just quinacridone magenta and titanium white. And it's even more vibrant. My palette cam doesn't do it justice. How saturated this is. And then we're not done yet. We ain't done yet. You think we're done? We're not done. Okay. The next one is cobalt teal. Cobalt teal and cadmium yellow lemon. Cobalt teal and cadmium lemon yellow make one of the brightest saturated greens that you could find. And it actually does not do it justice here. It's more saturated than this. It's less pastel-y. It is a very potent green. Cadmium yellow lemon. The basically most neutral, bright yellow, but saturated yellow. That's on the cool side of my palette. Cadmium yellow lemon. Cad yellow light will work with it, but cadmium yellow lemon is brighter and more cool than cad yellow light. So, you know, this opens up a range of colors that is not... These two colors on their own offer a very wide range of colors that are just not available. You know what I mean? But in addition, I'll say one other note. There's one other combination, not with these two. Well, these are more saturated, but they're on the verge of pastel. But these are more saturated pastel colors, but you can desaturate them, of course, right? So, Babe Ross gave me a shout out. I thought she was rating. So, cadmium green is actually historically a combination of Viridian. So, like, this is Viridian's color, or close to it, right? A very blue-green, and cadmium yellow lemon as well. So this makes a, to give you an idea, a more, not, it's still saturated, but still a potent green, but, like, not as cool or bright as the cobalt teal, but still a very good one. Talking behind my back, I see. But anyways, also not to mention Wish Candy, there's there's another thing that comes to mind now that I want to show you. Magenta, quinacridone magenta, and cadmium yellow lemon actually makes a decently bright red, a decently bright saturated red. Just FYI as well. So this can be a tool. It's not like crazy, but it's also another tool with those colors. It's like it's a less saturated CAD red light, essentially. Yep. So yeah. That is your demonstration, Sashi. Umabashi. And anybody can redeem that. That is redeemable, everybody, if you want demonstrations on mixing colors. If you have a color that you're struggling to mix, I could try it for you with the redeem. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the applause isn't necessary, but thank you so much. Back at it. Now let's use some of these. There. Yerg! How could you? Welcome in, Garg. Gearg. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Charcamp. Welcome in, Celestia. Freshly squeezed. Welcome in. Welcome in, Celestia. How is everybody doing? I did, Celestia. Cravinity, welcome in. Garg, if you'd like to post, your links, so I know our viewership doesn't overlap at all. If you'd like to post your links, please do. Or else. Thanks, Charcamp. You have a great day. If anybody doesn't know who I am or curious what I'm doing, is I'm oil painting. And if you have any questions, please let me know. I will at worst make up an answer that sounds good. It sounds goodly. Cravinity! Thank you for the follow. Garg, how was your stream? What were you working on? Oh, nice. fantastic. Hmm. Hmm. Now we are painting Severus Snape from Harry Potter today. How dare? How dare? Unbelievable, Geared. It would be freshly squeezed. I might do them in the future. Maybe a Hans Gruber portrait. Thank you, Squeeze. Thank you. But what are you planning? You know I don't trust it. You know. You second Alan Rickman? Fair enough. Well, now that Amy Jo wants it, I might have to do it. Oh, careful. Amy Jo. What are you doing? There's a lot of perverts in there. You have any perverts? There's 143 perverts in there. Not even you can handle that many perverts. Even Greenbag isn't the same since he went down there. Now, where the fuck is Greenbag? I haven't seen Greenbag. Oh, wait, no, he came in early. Never mind. Okay. He did, yeah. I recall now. Fortunately, he came in for a murder. This might be too dark. He is, yeah, no, he's one of the dedicated ones, unfortunately. Unfortunately. No, not that. He has more of like a sickly pale to him. Way too dark. mixed up that brushstroke, huh? M! M! Excuse you. Excuse you. Did I stutter? You win this round, Sashi. That's probably gonna be too good. Sashi. Etu, Sashi. We were getting along so well today. Hi, all band. We were getting along so well today. Oh. Doesn't change the fact that you murdered me. Apparently. Extra delicious. Extra delicious, they say. Oh, Sashi, I want to show you one thing also I use. Specifically quinacridone magenta for. And it's for the large highlights. Hi, Squiddy. So, for like final dot highlights, I like just using quinacridone magenta and titanium white. Especially in skin tones because it provides so much additional contrast. So I'll use them up here too. But that's something I use it for as well. Because skin tones generally have a lot of yellow in them. This one might be a little. Might not need that one. Yeah. My point of G. Or should I say Anthony Wheeler?
Freeze!
Oh my god.
Freeze!
All bands on it too, huh? All bands on it too. Oh yeah, Greenbag, My Point of G, not Anthony Wheeler, not Greenbag, are all Anthony Wheeler. I figured this out. Look at you go, Squiddy. Look at you go. This might be a lot of contrast, but we'll see.
Beautiful!
What are you at now, Sashi? Do I have to do some sneaky? Do I have to do some sneaky late night game streams? Keep you all on your toes. Oh. No worries. But don't let it happen again. Fine, Squiddy, if you must. If you must. I'll allow it this one time. Wait, I should be making fun of Squiddy. Squiddy, I make fun of the people who kill me. I make fun of the people who murder me. Say that like it's a bad thing. Love my perverts. Gerg! Speaking of perverts. Gerg!
Freeze!
All bands on it, I'm telling you. Don't you condescend to me? Your anger fuels you, huh? You haven't even begun to be fueled. That would be creepy. That would be creepy. This is why I'm paranoid. Together, maybe. Quinac descend. It's kind of got a greenish forehead here, huh? Look at that. Yeah, I still gotta do these two bright spots. Let's get these bright spots in, actually. don't know if I like that color. Let's try something though. adder. Adder, adder, adder. Unbelievable. Vika Nichan, welcome in. How are you? If you have any questions, please let me know. Are you supporting this, Celestia? Are you supporting this behavior? Thank you, Vika. Or Vika. Damn it, Adderheart. Thank you so much. Just being a good hostess. You are a wonderful hostess. But sometimes I question your motives. Well, Vika, if you love this painting, it will be for sale. Apparently I can't, Adderheart. This painting will be for sale. If you would like to have a badly original, this could be it. This could be your chance, Vika, to secure a badly original. Oh yeah, good idea. How did you find this channel, Vika? Oh, you saw the thumbnail. Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you for the follow. We do mainly well, the only art I do by choice is oil painting. But there will be occasional watercolor streams that happen every once in a while. But pretty much oil painting is my forte. But I also do some gaming on stream too, on days that I'm not painting. Yeah, so if you have any questions, please ask. Please ask or else. Oh yeah, I still haven't done this, really done this ear, huh? So yeah, Vika, if you have please though, if you have any questions, let me know. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have. I mean anything. You're welcome. Thanks for joining us today. You will definitely not regret it. And you're stuck here forever. That's gonna be way too bright, huh? This maybe. Oh, you hear that too? I've been hearing that in my head all stream sometimes, Radical. I've been hearing that voice in my head all night. Okay, I'm glad somebody else hears it. Well then, Vika, try. If you have any questions and you're trying to work on it, I haven't been painting for very long, Vika. I've only been painting for a little over 2 years. My first oil painting was a little over 2 years. So I can at least like help you. I could, inform you on how the things I did, if that appeals to you. Well, we actually have a redeem for that, Vika. We actually have a redeem for that. We have a redeem called Paint Mixing Demonstration. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, color mixing demonstration, Vika. And if you post a link to a color, I can show you how I would mix the color. How I would mix the color that you might be having problems with.
What the fuck is that?
Dia. How are you, Dia? Nice to see you. And why would that surprise you, Dia? And why would that surprise you? I'm confused. What have I done in the past that would make you think that I would do something weird or perverted, uncouth, brazen? Oh, I don't know. Okay. All right. Seems like you had something on your mind, Dia. Seems like you were accusing me of something. Nah, okay, all right. All right. I'll believe you, Dia. You have proven to be very trustworthy. Yeah, how are you feeling, Dia? I was thinking about you the other day. How's your shoulder? What, really? I'm doing well, Dia. I'm doing well. I don't think in my interest. Oh, I'm sorry, Dia. That fucking sucks. God, I hate this country sometimes. Most of the time. I'm doing well, Dia. I'm doing well. God, that fucking sucks. God, that pisses me off. A fucking company can deny you a medical procedure just because they don't want to pay for it. Fucking fuckers. I hope so, Dio. If you need me to riot anywhere, just say the word. I'm ready to riot. Ready to riot. What a bunch of jagoffs. You're welcome, Dio. %, agree with Celestial. And medical care for profit as well. Medical care for profit is also a humongous ethical issue. You can die in this country if you can't afford it. Not to mention people can't get checkup, or people don't get checkups because they can't afford it. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. No worries, dear.
Lay.
Bubbles. Bubs. Man, 8 hours just flies by when you're painting, huh? Bubs, how you doing? Do you get enough rest? Do I need to send you back to sleep? thought we were having a great time today, Squiddy. I thought we were being friends. But apparently I am a fool. Apparently I am a fool. Oh, have a good one, dear. Are you done? You heading out for the night? Good night, dear. We will talk to you soon. All right, Dia, get some good rest. Now. And don't worry, I'll take your advice to paint something perverted soon. Fantastic. I'll take your advice. I'll do more phallic paintings. Good night, Dia. Yeah, wait, 2 potatoes and what did you want, Shasta? What did you want, Shasta? 2 potatoes and what? Oh, sausage. Sausage, that's right. Yeah, we can do that. We'll do a whole line of penises. I would like to do. I don't want something that I have to cook, and I don't want something that's raw. So it'll probably be salami, or like a dried sausage of some type, a dried wrinkly sausage. Have a good night, Dia. Brata Toxica. Welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. That's just a lot, though. That's a lot. Like, potatoes and the salami are shelf stable. And what you suggested is too, but I don't know. I'm not as into that one as the potatoes and the salami. But you can, well, I don't know. And corned beef is tough to get. A full corned beef is tough to get. Okay. You're just messing. Hi, June. Thank you, June. He does have a big forehead. He certainly does. Yeah, which snacks did you get? I've never heard. Oh, wait, the pickle. Yeah, you told me about the pickle. People love Takis, though. I'm not. I don't really care for Takis that much, though. Yeah, Takis are good. All right. Is there anything? That mouth maybe. Maybe this mouth. What this mouth do? Yeah. Oh, you don't have Cheetos? Cheetos are good. I like Cheetos. I like Cheetos. Well, the regular Cheeto is the best Cheeto, June. I don't stand for flaming hot Cheetos. The regular Cheetos are where it's at, though. You like Chester Cheeto? And yes, his name is Chester. Alright, I think we're done, everybody. Are we done? I think we're done. I don't want to do that, June. That doesn't sound pleasant to me. Are we done, everybody? Maybe I see one little thing. Put the brushes away, though. Would never do. No. Not that one either. Thank you all, Ben. We're gonna try one little last adjustment that kind of is bothering me. Nope. Oh, go. Done and come. Thank you, Freshly Squeezed. Thank you all, band. All right, let's clean up. This is for sale, everybody. Anybody's looking for a picture of Severus Snape? This is for sale. I have two rates. One is $3 million, and I'll hand deliver it. I'll hand deliver it and cook you a meal. All right, that's one rate. Or, now this is the least popular option, or $200 plus shipping. Or $200 plus shipping. Now, think about it clearly. What sounds better to you? I use no black in this painting whatsoever. Yeah, see? June agrees. The $3 million is the better value. $3 million is the better value. I'll hand deliver it once it's dry to the touch. And then I'll come back to varnish it once it's ready to be varnished. June, that is extra. That is Drex. That is extra. That is extra. And no butt stuff. Not again. How's your day, June? I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's good. What'd you paint today? And June, I think I'm going to do that Warhammer painting. You inspired me with your fandom. You inspired me with how much you love Warhammer. That I think I'm going to do a Warhammer painting soon. Very hot and humid. It's very cold by me, June. Oh, nice. I got a dog commission coming up, June. I got a dog commission. Maybe a spaceman. Very possibly a spaceman. It is for another, it's for another family friend, though, so I didn't charge what I would charge somebody, you know, soliciting me. So, it's still money, though. Yeah, dogs are good. It's not going to be super stressful or anything. Okay, let's get the lead wipes out. Yeah. I think I hit the likeness pretty well here, though. That's right, Sarah. That is right. For sale, too. For sale, Sarah. This is Severus Snape from Leon the Professional. All right. We got to figure out somebody to raid, everybody. Who? Sirius? Who's Sirius Black? Never heard of him. You're welcome, June. Thanks for stopping by. Get down. Standing up feels nice. Amy, Joe, Celestia, we are great friends. We are wonderful friends. I'm trying, Celestia, I'm trying. All right. Amy Joe. All right, maybe not then. Maybe not then. Maybe I wasn't then. I sincerely apologize, Celestia. I will not do it again. I can feel Celestia's gaze. All right, what friends do we have? We have Mama Tox. We have... We have Valley Dweller. Dan Deemer. I'm sorry, Amy Joe. I sincerely apologize. You did murder me, though. Alright, Valley Dweller, Dan Deemer, or Mama Tox. Dan Deemer. You want to go to Dan Deemer? Anyone else with suggestions? Dan Deemer. Is that where you want to go, Celestia? Freezing. Okay. Let's go to Valley Dweller. He's only got one viewer right now. I've never raided him before. And we are new friends. So we're gonna raid Valley Dweller. But I will raid Dan Deemer soon. Nope, the decision's already made. Bye, Bubs. Bubs, I hope you have a great day. Everyone, I hope you have a great day. Celestia, Amy Jo, June, Nini, Freshly Squeezed, Gerg, if you're there. I hope you have a great day. Bye, everybody. Calling it. Oh, and Sarah. Have a great day, everybody. Good night, everybody.